Okay, I think we're good. Hello. Let me adjust some things really quick. I gotta. It's a little scuffy because every time I tab out. Oh, I'm a little quiet. Let me see. Give me a second. The game sound is way higher than you. Okie dokie. Let me see. Let me see really quick. There's that. Filters, gain. I'm gonna increase the gain, so hopefully it's a little bit better. Is this better? Too loud? This should be better, I think. I increased the gain of my mic. Okay. That should be better for my mic. Yeah, it's a lot better. Okay, back to the game. So, as we know, we started a new character. The class was Hoyoung. So I have two characters now. I have my bishop and my Hoyoung. And so we were playing on the Hoyoung previously. They're low level. They're level 40. Huh, okay. It might just be my microphone. I honestly think it's just my microphone. I think I just have a crappy microphone. Honestly, I think I just don't have a good microphone. I'll try to speak up. I think I know what you mean by like I sound distant. I don't know how to fix that. I think it's just the microphone quality. But as long as you can hear me, that's good. I should probably look into upgrading my microphone. So yeah, that is something to be considered. I got my webcam to be working again. So my webcam's working and I'm here. Everything is much better now. That's good. Yeah, I increased the gain in my microphone. And then the music is just I didn't adjust the music because I think it's okay still. I don't want it to be like too loud or anything like that. But yeah, we're here playing MapleStory on my secondary channel. If you guys know, I've had this channel for a while. It's just been kind of sitting here. Just a quick update. About a month ago, I almost deleted my main YouTube channel, and that was a big panic for me. And I wanted to make sure that everything was stabilized and like I could stream securely on my YouTube channel, my main YouTube channel. But now that that's been kind of settled, I wanted to, you know, clean up some of my content and organize the space. Oops. Yeah. Is the audio coming from the right microphone? Because the audio sounds kind of like a webcam audio rather than a microphone audio. Yeah, I've had this channel for a while for clips because my main channel, just back and forth on topics, my main channel is about mental health resources, wellness. I'm going to integrate peer support. So I'm gonna try to keep that focused and clean. And I mean, there'll be some community gaming like for charity on my main channel, but like the sole content of like casual gaming and like mainly gaming focused will be on this channel. I think that's gonna be the plan, Jamie. I think that moving forward, I think that just makes the most sense. What do you guys think? Do you think that's like too much? I mean, I'll announce it on my Twitter. I'll always like redirect you to the correct link. But that is the plan. That is my thinking. That is my logic, right? To keep resources and gaming clean. And then keep like gaming content in its own little section, right? That's what I'm thinking. But if you guys feel like, oh no, Poette, you should just have all the content all in one place, let me know. I'm testing things out. I'm kind of seeing how things are, because I don't want like my resources to get overshadowed, right, by the silly and fun stuff. So that was just kind of my train of thought. But yeah. Let me double check. I believe that this is set up to the correct microphone. I just don't know why it's like gotten more worse. It's like gotten worse and worse. Sometimes when I stream, the audio is fine. So I don't know. Technical difficulties with like updates and blah 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 blah. Trial and error. It is such a trial and error. I might need to get a new microphone, possibly. I'm not sure. Yeah, it definitely would probably slow down growth for sure. I like that you're splitting it up. It makes it easier to follow based on which content. I think there could be some issues with algorithm reach, but you might have to just see. Right, and if you're set on separating them, it's a solid step to take. Trial and error methods. Stroll driving home. Hi King, it's so good to see you. Thanks for being here. Drive safely, get home safely, of course. We're just, we're doing like a double talk, like 2 topics at once. We're figuring out the technical components of my stream, which is like the audio, and I think it's a microphone thing. Alright, let me test something. Let me test something with you guys, if I may. I'm gonna switch to a different mic. Alright, hold on, the sound's gonna go away. The music. Alright, let me see. Okay, is this better? Does this microphone sound better or worse? This one is, I have like a cheap mic. I don't know, does this make it sound further away or too close, or does it resolve that? I literally just switched the microphone. It's more clear. It sounds like a camera mic. It sounds a lot clearer. Okay, well, I can't hear what I sound like, so I'll just have to... There's more background audio. Yeah, you're probably hearing the fan from my computer. Okay, yeah, it's picking up all that. Yeah, okay. Let me switch back. Let me just switch back. Alright, I switched back. So, I have a headset with a built-in mic, and this is the headset with the built-in mic. And then the other one was just like a tiny little cheap mic that just stands on its own. Oh, there was like a ticking sound. Oh, that's not fun. Okay, we'll stick with the lesser of the evil, or lesser of the, you know, terrible mics. No, I'm not using OBS for recording. No, I'm not. I'm just streaming through OBS. It sounds much better now. This should be fine for now. Okay, so just doing a quick audio check, making sure your experience is nice and good. Still sounds slightly distant, but less than before. Yes, you can filter it. Let me see. There are filters. I've used a gain. I've used a gain, so that's gonna help with the audio. My game capture screen is small. It's because I'm not in the game yet. It's because I am not in the game yet. So I need to... Oh, yes, so we'll just deal with this as it is. We'll just deal with this how it is right now. And just pray that things will work. Okay, so thank you for the assistance and letting me know. This channel is not fully set up, so my alerts are not set up, and I was like panicking. I realized that like just as I started to stream, I was like, wait a minute, my stuff is not set up, and I'm just doing like the bare minimum just to get things, you know, going for myself. And maybe in the future, if I'm around long enough and I'm still persisting and I figure things out, I'll have all these beautiful overlays and wonderful chat features, and you know, all my alerts will work and I'll be navigating this like a pro. But you know, no, I think there's an easy way to just like copy and paste everything. I just didn't do it. I need to take time. So yesterday, just a quick another update. Yesterday I had a situation where my work schedule, my workflow went in a different direction, and I had to address a concern within my community. It wasn't like a bad concern, it wasn't drama, it was more like peer support. Does that make sense, guys? Like, I genuinely do one-on-ones and help you guys with that kind of stuff. But in the future, I'm gonna set up a better system for it so that it's mutually beneficial, right? Hey Guilty, how are you doing? I'm so glad to see you. Yeah, it won't be too stressful once it's all done and everything. But yeah, yesterday was supposed to be the time where I work on my stream, setting it up. I was able to do like some administrative stuff, like answering emails, confirming dates for some collabs and stuff, right? Were some of your posts in reference to some of that? No, actually no, Jamie. The posts that I make are purely resources, and some of them are just like, it's just like me building content related to mental health, right? And, you know, so I'm dipping my toes in this grand concept called peer support, which I will talk about more. I have peer support as a topic, scheduled on the 17th of February. So February 17th, on that Monday, is a day for us to explore this new topic, this new idea called peer support. And it's something that I'm getting into. I applied to a program for certification in peer support. It's training. And then I believe I have to take like this big test and then, you know, get certified and be able to do that. Am I going to give you guys a lecture? No, it's going to be more of like a conversation and discourse. Yeah, no, I don't mean to vague post, Jamie, but that's a good point. I've just been like focusing, actually there's a lot of situations happening behind the scenes, and I try not to post about it, like I try not to vent. There are a lot of like red flags that I'm noticing, and I'm just like, yikes, but I just keep that to myself, you know. There are some opinions that I have that I keep to myself, but if I'm like really inclined to share my opinion, just know that it's like kind of important to me that my opinion is like, you know, that you guys know where I stand, but that's about it. Yeah. It's a slow, very slow, it's like a slow as hell process. So thank you for being so patient with me. I know like months ago I was talking about, yeah guys, I'm really eager. I think it was like sometime last year in the summer, I was like planning and staying connected with a holistic healthcare professional, and I keep up with the internet. Don't think I don't know what you guys are saying behind my back. No, I'm just saying. No, I keep up with the internet. I keep up with your opinions. I think they're valid, even if they're anonymous. I value your opinions, even if you disagree with me. I can handle disagreement. It's just as long as you're approaching it from like a mature and like thoughtful place, right? You're not just like throwing insults at me, like, oh my god, Poette is so dumb. It's like, and you're any better? Like, hello? As long as you're being like thoughtful and constructive, all feedback, all criticism, I take. I can handle. I'm a big girl. I got this. I value that a lot. So if at any point you say, Poette, I disagree with your stance on this, I will be okay with that. I will say, we can either talk about it, or we can just, you know, each die on our hill and just be okay with the fact that we are standing on different perspectives, right? I can respect that. I can completely respect people who say, I don't agree and I'll never agree. This is like my truth. I'll be like, okay, I can respect that. Like, no problem. Don't worry about it. Not offended. I'm not judging. Yeah, agree to disagree, basically. But if you're just gonna like bash on me and say, oh my god, you're such an idiot, Poette, blah blah blah, I'm like, I can't even take you seriously at this point. You're attacking me and not the actual like topic. Like, and I'm not gonna take that personally. Like, you can't, like, I'm too old for that. Like, this is not middle school. Like, I need you to meet me where I'm at to a certain degree if we're gonna have this discussion. So, is my content for everyone? Maybe not. Is there room for growth in terms of reaching a larger audience? Most likely, definitely, for sure. Yes, we can be stubborn about a point. But even getting to that point where we can discuss it, then realize it won't go anywhere is still valuable. Absolutely. And at some point, I will need to guide the conversation and say, hey, it's okay that we disagree. It's perfectly fine. You have your opinion and your structure and your base. That's no problem, right? Home safely? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Like, if someone says, like, I will never believe in the practice of holistic health, I'll be like, you are allowed to have that opinion. Me, on the other hand, I truly believe in a combination of like medical science, but also holistic. If you want to call it pseudoscience, I'll take it. Sure, it is. I got it. Because, you know, there are anecdotes. There is some basis of experiences that have validated the effects of holistic healthcare, right? Whether that's Reiki, meditation, well, there's research on meditation, so that's become a science. Chiropractics, whatever you wanna, right? Yeah, it's about knowing when the line is in the sand is drawn. In the sand that is drawn, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think you got it, Jamie. Am I trained to be a therapist? No, I'm not too. I am I want to be more like peer support, and I'm gonna talk about that on the 17th on my main channel. So give me 1 second. Stay tuned for more topics related to peer support and mental health. Oops. On, what is it, Monday, February 17th. On youtube.com/@Poette. Okay, so there it is. Yeah, definitely. So I want to bring our focus back to today's topic, which is my favorite, MapleStory. But thank you so much for the inquiry. Thank you so much for the interest and the enthusiasm. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope I can bring insight and value to your life and meaning, right? Like something meaningful. And connection as well. Yeah, my camera's working again. Hi, V. It's so good to see you. I was just kind of doing a quick overview of some things. So we did audio check. We did like what else did we did? Like consider the options of like getting a better mic. We talked briefly about some upcoming streams that you can tune into on my main channel. And then, yeah, so back to MapleStory, right? As we relax and ease into this Thursday evening for some. The size keeps changing? Yeah, I don't know. I think when I look away, it just kind of like, it just doesn't capture very well. I think it has something to do with the rigging. I do not have a very good rig, and rigging, like, paying for a rig is quite expensive. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Okay, so, alright, back to MapleStory. We're gonna segue back into our favorite pastime. Dare I call it a current addiction, but it is what it is. I want to ask you guys, my scholars, people in the audience, would you like to see me do quests on my bishop, Poette, or would you like to continue leveling up, farming, grinding, getting the lore and story of my character Hoyoung, aka P0EYONG? What do you guys want? Bishop or furry? It's got the cute little ears. So Hoyoung, this is the class. I'm level 40 right now. I want to get to like level 100 today. I really want to farm up that. Yeah. MapleStory has been really fun. Whatever you want to do. If you go with furry, then I'll make a new character. Okay. Alright. Cast your votes, everybody. Let's see if I can like make... Hold on, give me a second. Let me switch tabs really quick. Start a poll. Which character do we play? Give me a second. Poette? Bishop? Or what is it? P0EYONG. Hoyoung. Alright, there we go. This is the first time I'm doing this. I think, oh, there we go. This is my first time doing this. Alright, you guys can vote. Which character do we play? Okay, you guys can vote. It should be there. If you skip all the dialogue, it will be faster for sure. Yeah. I can do that. Actually, that's what I prefer. I prefer skipping all the dialogue, honestly, but I also want to give you guys the experience of the story a little bit. So I'll do like half skip some of the redundant dialogue and listen to some of the like the main core story and lore. How long does leveling take to go from 40 to 100? I'm gonna give myself like an hour or two. I think I can do it in like an hour, like maybe less than an hour if I have like a coupon. Yeah. Are the others joining later? Nope, today is not a collab. It's just me and possibly I don't know. I think it's mostly just me, unless we can turn it into community gaming. Community gaming where you guys who are well behaved, mature, and lovely can join me. If we get harassed by any like negative, malicious stream snipers, we will pivot and we will work around it. So to Nguyen, if you want to join, you're welcome to. Antly can join as well because he's part of the community. Really quick, did you do your homework, Antly? Have you journaled today, or are you doing it like, are you journaling once a week? Just checking in. Not to single you out. I kind of don't like singling people out, but like at the same time, I'm also planning these workshops. Oh my god, here we go again. I'm planning these workshops for writing for wellness on Wednesdays because I love alliteration. If there's one thing you should know about me, it's I like alliteration. So there you go, there's my secret. How do people stream snipe in this? Is there grievance that occurs? So basically what they would do is they would find me in the game and then they would just take all my kills. Like they would just kill steal all of the monsters in the map. That's like one way to cause grievances and annoyance, in which case we just change channels. But if they're like continuing to follow me, it'll just be like, all right, shucks, darn. We'll just have to like ban or block them or report them, right? Obviously. So yeah. You made yourself some tea. You're gonna journal later this evening. King says, by the way, anyone playing in community, please do not use usernames that show obscene or sexual references. Yeah, well that's kind of obvious, King, by now, you know? So, but yeah. It's called KSing. Yeah, you'll get harder to get EXP from mods. It makes it so that if someone takes your kill, like your monster, right, your map, it's, you know, kind of, not always, really. Stream snipers are terrible. Yeah, it is, Jamie. It do be like that. I don't know anybody in our community that would like, oh, sorry. Okay, looks like Hoyoung is winning the poll. I don't know anybody that would necessarily put a weird reference in their username. Actually, I wasn't entirely sure when to join because there's not much to write about so far. Okay. Yeah. Antley, I anticipate there being more to journal about after this. Possibly, maybe. I mean, I can give you topics, but that's for a later discussion. To answer Two's question, do I read a lot of books? Not as much as I would like to. I would like to read more. I've read books on stream, and I have a book that I really want to finish, but it's I'm being like distracted by, you know, things like MapleStory. So I'll pick that back up maybe sometime in like late March to April. I'll be reading not 1984. It's called The Book of Self-Care. Come on, guys, you know that. Cappy, The Book of Self-Care. Were you not around for that? I have a book that I like. I have two books that I really like. Wait, I should get started. So it's gonna be Poyoung. So I'm gonna start with Poyoung really quick. Adele or Kana? Not sure which one. You can make both. Adele seems... I've never played Adele. Kana is super fun. The Kana class is like super, super fun. In my opinion. I just barely showed up for those streams. I see. Yeah, The Book of Self-Care. I really like that book. It's a good book. It's a start. It's not like the best book out there. It's a start. Right? It's a start. But to answer your question, my two favorite books, let me see. I think the music is kind of quiet. Give me a second. Let me bump up the music. I kind of want to... Okay, the music is nice. We're here. I leveled up. That was fast. But okay, so to answer your question, what's my favorite book? Have you guys ever heard of the Da Vinci Code by Dan Brown? It was a movie. I really enjoyed the movie, and I read the book and then I watched the movie, and I honestly liked the book better. But Dan Brown has like some other books as well that I kind of want to read but never got around to because I was just like herp derp, right? Video games. But I believe that reading books is also really good, and I just need to make time for it. You know of it, but you watched the movie? Yeah. It's been a while. I don't remember like every little thing about it, but it was really interesting. It's like this woman's grandfather was trying to like tell her something after he died, and there's like clues and like there's paintings that like have clues on them, and it's kind of interesting. And then there's like this like priest or something. I'll have to rewatch it. It's been a while, but I just remember really enjoying reading that book and then watching it. So yeah, it is a mystery. I like mysteries. I mean, I like a good mystery. Yeah. You own a lot of Dan Brown books? Oh, nice. Yeah, that's cool. He's from New Hampshire? But does anyone know of MapleStory on mobile? It's not the same as the PC game. I do not believe it's the same as the PC game. No. I don't think so. Oh, right? Yeah, Detective Poe. Let's see, what else did I want to say? My other favorite book. Yeah, my other favorite book is Clara and the Sun. And I will butcher the name of the author, but he's like won some awards for some of his writing. And I read Clara and the Sun, and I really enjoyed it. It's about a world where like robots exist, and these robots serve humans. They're like humanoids. So has anyone watched the anime Chobits? Do you guys know the old school anime Chobits or Chobits, however you want to pronounce it? Chobits. It's about like these android girls or boys, like, you know, they're mostly female, but that like are mobile. Oh man, it's a classic. It's by Clamp, the same company that did XXX Holic and what's the other? Sakura Card Captor. Oh yeah, no. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So I believe Chobits is also by Clamp. I'm like 80% sure. Yeah, Chobits is classic. Okay, they're a group of female artists. Okay, I never looked too much into Clamp, so I can't say I know a whole lot about it. It is? Okay. All right. I just wanted to. I'm never confident. I'm never super confident about what I know. I just, you know. I always have to fact check things. Okay, so do you guys want to know a secret? Well, something kind of fun. Oh, hi. Oh, who are you? Who is this? Wait, what? Let me see. Antler mouse, that's cute. Oh, hi, Nguyen. Oh my god, your hair looks so cute. Hello. Yeah. Hey. Oops, I forgot that I don't have my emotes hotkeyed. Okay, so, alright, I'm gonna spill the tea. Are you guys ready for this? Wait, I gotta put you in a party. Hold on. Invite you to party. Hi, Bazooka! So good to see you! Welcome. If I recall, Clamp is a group of female artists. That's why some of the artwork style was different at the time. Okay. Yeah, no, I liked Clamp a lot. There's T. Hi, Koto! It's so good to see you. So, there's a little secret. Well, it's not gonna be a secret because I'm gonna tell you guys about it. But, and some people like will never understand my concept, my character concept, but I was heavily inspired by an anime. Here, let me type it in chat. Okay, that's the anime. With the potato. That sounds kind of funny. It's me with the potato. Yeah. Okay, so there's an anime. I don't know how do you want to call it, like XXX Holic. I just, for ease of reference, I like just for ease of calling it. You can call it like XXX Holic. I don't know. Right? And I think the episodes are still available on YouTube for free. You read it in high school? Okay, so Poette is heavily inspired by Yuko, the main character. So you know how she has like this magical shop that grants wishes? Okay. So she's like a time witch. Oh, the one listed right after Chabas in the list of Clamp works. You heard XXX Holic. Yeah. I never had anyone to talk about anime with growing up, and I don't think so I kind of fell into anime when I was like in middle school, but like early middle school. Like what? Or maybe like was it elementary school, you know, with like Sailor Moon and stuff. Yeah, the witch and the guy appear in the Tsubasa, the Chronicles. Yeah. It's like a crossover kind of thing. I never finished watching much of Sakura Card Captor. I really should. That would be like very nostalgic. To be fair, until recently, being a fan of anime was hard to find others to talk with what I feel. Yeah, exactly. That was like the time when people thought anime was stupid, so I kept to myself. I did not tell anybody. I was embarrassed. A lot of people would ask me, oh, do you watch anime? And I'm like, I don't know. I would literally just say, I don't know. Yeah, no, I love crossovers too. I love the collaboration. I think it's genius. I love it. I adore like good collaborations and like making the story work. Let's see, what level are you? Oh, you're still a few levels behind. That's okay. No worries. But okay, so how you're gonna ask me, how does Clamp, or like how does, like, I'm just gonna call it triple X holic. I mean, I could be completely wrong. Like, if you really wanted to say it's XXX holic, be my guest. I'm just gonna call it triple X holics because I'll forget how many X's that I just said. I'll probably say like 2 X's and be done with it. But like, how does Yuko, the Time Witch from that anime, relate to Poette? Okay, here's another fun fact. Do you guys know, I think his name is Urahara? Is that, I think it's Urahara from Bleach, the anime? Oh, an Angelic Layer? Oh, I never watched that. But now anime is everywhere, including VTubers, like we got VTuber baseball now. Right. Yeah, it's getting a lot better. I hear you. So do you guys know Bleach, the anime? The guy, Ichigo with the orange hair? Yeah, Kisuke? Yeah, Kisuke. Urahara! Yeah. He's one of your favorite designs? Okay, so they're the same, except Poette keeps all the wishes for herself. Okay, so his character concept was also what inspired my... Like, so both of these characters, right? Yeah, so Yuko and Kisuke Urahara from Bleach have heavily inspired my character concept. I think a lot of people are like, I don't really get Poette's interdimensional bookstore. Like, who would even do a bookstore? That's so lame. If you know, you should be an idol instead. I'm like, nah, there's a little bit more to it. And it's like, I like it that I don't have to be an idol and put on this like hyper positive facade. I like to just be myself and be real, right? I enjoy thoughtful discussions. And you know, I'm kind of on a mission to like spread awareness of mental health, right? Yeah, idols are played a lot, and I kind of wanted to be a character similar to Yuko, the Time Witch, and Uehara, because these guys are really important characters in the main character's development, the MC, right? So I wanted to be something like that, where my front is a bookstore, right? But can be ever serious. Yeah, and I feel like I'm the same way. I get really derpy and I make a lot of like mistakes, and it's clippable as long as you guys get a good laugh out of it. I don't have an ego around like being correct. Like if I lose an argument, I've taken speech and debate before. Like I love speech and debate, but like that's something, like I'm not trying to win an argument, you know what I mean? So if you tell me the facts and say, hey Poette, you might want to fact check this, I'll be like, oh okay, let me fact check it, right? Like I have no ego about like being wrong. I think that just goes to show like I have humiliation and I'm like comfortable with myself to admit when I'm wrong, right? That's actually really cool. Urahara has a convenience store in the human world in Bleach while being on this one of the smartest and most impactful characters. You're getting some of the references? Oh, thank you. I want to give a warm welcome and a hello to Lucy Chan. Hi, Lucy. Thanks for being here. Humility, not humiliation. Oh, that is so key. Go off, King. That is really, you know, that is really important to differentiate. Like, I don't really like self-deprecating humor. Like, I mean, it needs to be tasteful. I feel like it's an art and not everyone's an artist, you know, but anyways, so like when people make like these types of jokes and it's not tasteful, I'm like, all right, it might be someone's cup of tea, but it might not be my cup of tea, and I'll be really honest about that. Like I have no reservations about my sense of humor. I laugh when it's funny, and I won't laugh if it's not for me, but it might be funny to some other people, right? All I'm doing is killing these one-eyed mobs. It's the reason why I'm killing these one-eyed mobs right now, there's no particular reason. I just wanted to like have a conversation Mostly there is a better place to actually level up, but I'm kind of a little scatterbrained right now in that I am juggling chat while just like, and look. 2 is leveling up really fast, so let's see, what level are these guys? Wait, do I have a normal attack? Hold on, do I have a normal attack? I don't think I have my normal attack. Here, I gotta do that. Just do it like that. What level are these guys? Oh, they're 26. Yeah, we'll have to move on to a different map pretty soon. It can be good, but I think it's a fine line to walk before it just gets into sort of sad type of coping presented as humor. Exactly! Ah, you guys are so on it. Would you like to change map? Yeah, we can change map. I think I have some quests, I think. Let me see. I want you to go to the Illinois Fairy Academy, entrance at the bottom of the tree. Oh, there's something I needed to do here. Ken has so much better of a tutorial than Mercedes. That's good. Yeah. Don't go too far. Alright, let's see. Where is he going? Let me catch up with them. Wild boar, that's where we need to go. Wild boars. We're gonna hunt. We shall hunt. Alright. Yeah, this is a good place to farm. Oh, falling. And you get some good money. Alright, so continuing the discussion. Yeah, Canna on MapleStory is really fun. Really nice. Bacon. Do you guys remember Sir... what's his name? Oh, I forgot his name. I didn't even name him. But there was a pig. I was gonna call him Winston, but that is so not his name. Pablo! His name was Pablo! Do you guys remember Pablo? From one of my streams? Okay, so if you guys don't know who Pablo is, he's literally like this warthog, this pig that we came up with. Oh, okay. Alright, you do you. Alright, sounds good too. Yeah, you do your job. It was, do you guys remember? Okay, so you're gonna have to watch the VOD. But it was during the charity stream last December. That's already been 2 months ago. So for some of you guys who are new and you don't know, me and Taryn and Nell, you guys know them by now, we did a charity stream. I was hosting a charity stream and they so kindly collaborated with me and we raised $3,500 for UNICEF USA, helping children around the world who don't have resources like food, water, clothing, medical, like immunizations and such to fight off disease. So we donated $3,500 to this humanitarian organization that helps these children and their families, right? And it was 2 weeks long, so we streamed together consistently for 2 weeks for about like 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours a day, right? For 2 weeks in December to like January 4th. The VODs are on my main channel. I should timestamp them so you can just like jump around and go to topics that interest you. So it's easier to get the download. But in one of the streams, we did a writing stream. And in the writing stream, I mentioned like hog wrestling, you know, like wrestling with a pig or a hog. And ever since then, it just blew into this like Nell drew the pig and then Nell named the pig Pablo. Yeah. Yeah, I should timestamp it so it's easier for you to just jump around and catch like the fun bits of that stream because it was pretty good. Yeah, so I just offhandedly just said, yeah, you know, maybe we can talk about like you know, like she loses the book, like in the story, we're trying to write a story together. And I just throw the suggestion like, oh yeah, maybe like Nell loses the book or like she doesn't get a book because a pig has her book. the pig bought the last book from the bookstore. Just like a random pig. It could have been anything. It could have been an elephant, but I said a pig, like a hog. And then I said like, oh yeah, she could like hog wrestle for that book back. And then ever since then, her imagination just like went wild. We had like one fan art of Pablo the Pig. And then Pablo, the hog or pig, whatever you want to call him, makes a reappearance in another writing stream from that charity series, from that charity stream event. And it's really cute. And would I wrestle a hog? Absolutely not. No, I would not. That's... So do you remember Panda from our community won the writing contest? And I commissioned artwork of Taryn, Endra, Nell, and myself holding a little panda plushie. In fact, if you look at my Twitter post, the one that's pinned to my profile, you'll see like a preview of all of us holding a little panda plushie. And that is the artwork that I am commissioning, and I'm waiting for them to finish it. It's been like 2 months. The artist is taking their sweet time. I got an update from them, but it's still not finished. That sounds like the most Nell thing to do. Right? Yeah, that is definitely... And so Pablo was born. So we're fighting these boars on this map because it's a good place to level up. Wait, do I have any? Oh, I do. I should use these tickets, these coupons. I'll level up even faster. Hog wrestling does sound kind of Midwestern thing to do. Wrestling too, right? Absolutely. Let's see. I am going to... I'll use this later. Alright, so I'm going to use this. And I'm going to level up super fast, I believe. Well, maybe not super fast, but... Let me go to the next map over, actually. Let me see. Do I own any more Midwestern... Do I owe any more Midwestern accents? I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. I mean... I owe biking. Oh, no, I don't. Blasphemy. But I could incur some possible debt. I shouldn't be able to... I don't think I have any... Not with the Midwestern anyways. I just did those in real time. Like, I got that out of the way. I do owe biking. And that's something that I said I'm planning for later. Like, sometime at the... So I'm thinking it's going to be like after February. Might even be in like the summer. Like, I'm thinking the latest June. But I really need to set up like my space, and that's taking a little while because of like equipment, ordering equipment, planning out moving things around. I want to talk to like an interior designer with a background in feng shui. I know I'm crazy, but that's what you get when you talk to me. I do believe in feng shui. I do believe in the universe and the natural order of things, and like places having energy, like places of power. Certain places have energy in different frequencies. Yeah, I don't think I think I got the Midwestern accent all taken care of, like in real time. Oh, I can't reach that. Okay. Alright, Lord forbid someone have like a belief system. I don't know. I keep up with the internet, much to people's concern. I try not to let it get to me, but like I said, if you can provide constructive feedback, then I think there's value in it. And if you're too afraid to tell it to my face, then anonymously, right? Internet. But, yeah, no, I take it with a grain of salt, like feng shui, and all these other, like, alternative modalities and these, like, I don't know. I think too much science is like... I guess you can never have too much science. I mean, okay, if you think about science, science is the study of the reality that we live in. Do we agree with that definition? I just want to ask, do we agree with that definition? That science is the study of like our life, of the reality that we exist in, the dimension that we're in, like currently. I don't know. There's probably like a more textbook definition of science, and you know, I'm not looking things up, but as long as we like can agree that science is the study of like the reality of our world, so then it branches out into like microbiology, the tiny little organisms that, you know, work in our realm, in our world. So here's the thing. What did we have a language before we found out about microorganisms? Like, can you imagine the first person to suggest, oh, there's like microorganisms that are alive and working in our like gut, in our system, and people are like, you're crazy, right? So the same thing with things that we cannot explain yet regarding our mental and non-tangible experiences. By non-tangible, I mean like things of like the spiritual nature, right? So yeah, do I sound crazy? Most people who are figuring things out, pushing the boundaries, probably sound crazy. They have to. They just have to. And I accept that. Right? Because we haven't solidified the facts and evidence yet. Like, nobody knows. Like, can you honestly tell me what consciousness is? Is it like the neurons firing in our brain? Right? And so neuroscientists, you could say, are quacks too. But no, like before neuroscience became its own field, it was probably like, people are like, this person's crazy. Like, there's just no way, right? Right. But the thing is that we don't have enough evidence or research going into like spirituality, or, I mean, we have a lot of science that backs up the effects of meditation. Yeah. I mean, I'm just keeping an open mind. I don't want to get too far out there. Antley says, I would argue that doesn't necessarily apply just because we don't have full evidence for it. Not saying that about any particular subject, but just in general. Right. So let me just clarify what you mean really quick, Antley. You're saying just because we don't have full evidence doesn't mean it's like doesn't exist. Am I understanding what you're saying? I just want to like understand. Or are you saying something else? Either way is fine. I mean, I just want to clarify. I just want to be on the same page. Because we don't have evidence and facts about spirit. We have a lot of like interesting anecdotes, but no hard science yet. Because there's no research. Do you think there's research going into that right now? No, because there's people who are dying. There's wars being fought. Our social evolution has not allowed us to fund spiritual growth. That's how unevolved we are. Like, in my opinion. That's really humbling to say. Like, that's just my opinion. Again, people are saying might not agree with me, and again, that's fine. Okay, that is correct. Got it. But I'm also saying that just because we don't have full evidence of something, it doesn't mean that it should automatically be treated with the same level of trust as things we do. Sure, that makes sense. Valid. That's why I believe taking things with a grain of salt is really important. There is a lot of anecdotes, not a lot of evidence, a lot of personal experiences. There's a lot of observations, but no concrete... Oh, let me get you back in the party. Let's go. My point is that it's valid and worth it to be skeptical about some things as long as you're being open-minded. Absolutely. You can be skeptical, but I think there's an art to being skeptical. I think there's an elegance to being skeptical. I like to think, and this is me being kind of like proud of how I like take in uncertainty, is that if I'm not sure about something, I don't disregard it right away. I don't say it doesn't exist. I don't say no way. I say, let me think about it. what is there to be, like, what is there to be learned? Like, what can I gather from this? Like, what more is there from this topic? So if someone were to come to me and say, aliens, Poette, aliens, I'll be like, okay, aliens, what about them? In what form? In like scientific, like, or I mean in science fiction, where it's just like a fantasy? Or are you talking about like real beings, like living entities, organisms that have evolved in different terrains and environments somewhere in the solar system, right? And maybe they're advanced, maybe they're not advanced. Hard to say. We don't have proof. I had to walk the dog, but forgot I lose connection to stream. Let's see. I try to be open-minded, but personally I'm someone who prefers more concrete, specific explanation, so your brain goes for what I believe is a possible rational explanation for something. Sure, I can respect that. But like, just in a way, what I'm asking is like, just don't discredit me when I explore topics that have not had the scientific validation, such as feng shui or I don't know. Because even though crystal healing, here's another topic, crystal healing. Even though crystal healing is not like a hard science, it's the power of intention. And I read this article about like the facts and science behind crystals, and it said something along the lines of like, it's not the crystals that necessarily do anything in particular, unless you believe in frequencies and vibrations. It's your perspective and what the crystals do to help change your perspectives. Yeah. So, but yeah, it's whatever. There's just so many things that have not been able to be scientifically explained, but they still happen, and I just hate the culture where we invalidate something because it doesn't fit this little model of science, because we just don't have the words for it yet. Like, we just don't have the information. Right. There's also a it's kind of like a placebo effect. In my opinion, I believe that crystals offer a placebo effect for some people. Right? The same way prayer helps people cultivate motivation and hope in very difficult and dark situations. Because I don't really believe that, yeah, I don't really believe that if you just say or pray for something, it happens. But I do believe that setting the intention for something can cause you to take certain actions to benefit and achieve your intended goal. But like, if I just do nothing versus if I pray and set a goal for myself, inversely, why do you believe in them? What is the word them? Sorry, I'm flipping around between all kinds of topics. So, you mean crystals? As an example? That was just my example. Like, I was trying to get a concrete. So why do you believe in crystals? Or why do you believe in... just to answer Vei really quick. Sorry, sometimes like there's so much going on in my brain that I just want to clarify. Sorry if it slows down the communication. I'm also playing a video game, so my brain is like, ha! What? Yeah. And if the placebo effect, like, works, then who is... like, why judge the person for something that's like, that's kind of cruel, you know? Like, if it works for somebody and it just doesn't work for you, why bully them and say that their technique or method just sucks just because it doesn't work for you? You know what I mean? It's kind of like bullying, really. Feng Shui, crystals, astrology, not hard science stuff. I have a good example of that, to be honest, which is that I'm not very religious. My father is very religious and finds peace of mind in prayer and having saints around, just because I don't necessarily see it. Okay. Why do I believe in, like, the not hard science things? I need to reflect on that, Feiyu. I love this question. Why? I don't know why. It's a feeling that I trust. I trust myself. I could be wrong. I'm not out to be right. I could be completely wrong about feng shui. I could, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay. I'm not afraid to be wrong. I have no, like I said, I have no ego. But like, has science disproven feng shui? I need to do some research on this. Because there's, okay, not the scam artist. I'm not talking about the scam artist. I'm talking about a person who knows what they're doing. Yeah. I love this conversation. I love this question that Feiyu just proposed, because I want to say I don't know why I believe in this. Just something in my heart, not my physical heart, but just something in my system says there's something more out there than science can explain right now. I'm not saying science can't. I would love, it is my dream if science can explain the intricacies of how the universe works. It is my passion if, for example, science could explain feng shui in astrology. Not Western astrology, but like the complexity of Eastern philosophy, like Bazi. Like, have you guys looked or even began to study Bazi? B-A-Z-I? There are literally tutorials about it, and it is scary. It is a very complex system that's been developed over centuries. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, hey Lay, it's really good to see you. I think that's all you need, to be honest. The feeling in your heart and what you can glean positively. What you can positively glean from those beliefs can matter more than the answer being proven or disproven. Wow, that is very profound, Jamie. Here's an example of something that I don't think science can explain. Can I share a story with you guys? It's very unproductive. I agree, Antley. It is very unproductive. I would love to see an integration of hard science meeting like the soft science. Okay, I really want to share a story, and I would love yeah, I fixed my webcam. I would love if science could either disprove my theory or like I said, I have no ego about being wrong. So if someone could just like be like, "Oh, your experience was wrong. It wasn't spiritual or anything. It wasn't your intuition. There's no such thing as intuition," right? Like if science can like concretely prove that to me, I'll consider it. But so far, all I have is my experience, my anecdotes, right? Okay, so this was like in 2016, and I was just about finishing school, and my grandmother was sick with cancer. And let me just tell you that I grew up with my grandmother. She kind of raised me. In fact, I spent so much time with her that I informally, not academically, I informally learned a language from her. So you can imagine how much you have to talk to someone to learn a language, right? Like how much goes into that. You know how difficult it is to learn a language, right? So imagine talking to someone your entire life and picking up an entire language, like French or German or, you know, Cantonese. But for me, I learned Cantonese from just speaking. Yeah, good granny. Granny was great. And so I'm very close with her. I'm biased, but I do really like want to emphasize that like like nowadays, if you were to just pick up a language. No, I know how to write my name. She taught me how to write my like name, and each character is like 12 strokes. Literally 3 characters, 12 strokes. 3 times 12 is what? I can't math. 36? Is that 30? No. 3 okay, hold on. I gotta 12 times 3. 36. 30, yeah, it is 36 strokes. Okay. 36 strokes. So, I memorized 3 characters. Sorry. I'm mashing buttons, making sure I'm not dying, entertaining you guys. Asian grannies go hard. Never mess with an Asian granny. That is what we learned. Always respect your elders. What is it called? Where you respect your elders and you care for them in old age. That is such a culture that, anyways, I could rant about that, but anyways. So I grew up with my grandmother. The time came where life happens, right, as life does, and she had cancer, lung cancer, stage 4, and you know, not fun. Kind of just waiting out the days, you know, and it was terrifying. I visited her like once or twice in the hospital, but I didn't like know much. Like you know, yeah, you get the chancla. I didn't really know a whole lot about her condition except that it was very severe, and I took a very long time to process that. It took me a very long time to accept the fact. I tried to accept it as quickly as I could, but there was a part of me that was in denial that I didn't accept, and that's what kind of made me really sick. Right? Yeah. So she had been dealing with cancer for several months, maybe like, you know, and it was getting progressively worse, and then she had to be in the hospital, right? And I only visited her like a few times, not a lot. I don't regret it. I think things worked out the way they did for a reason. I could just like have a sob pity party with myself and said, man, I should have visited her more and spent more time with her. But I think seeing her sick would have like really make me feel really bad. So there was a part of me that was avoiding the truth. But regardless, you know, I've come to terms with that. It's always very painful, like emotionally, physically painful to see your loved ones suffering, and there's this powerlessness and an ache that you feel. I feel it right now as I'm talking about it. This utter loss of control and power. Seeing someone you love lying there, and just knowing that their time in this world is limited. Yeah. So, on the night of her passing, I had no one knows when you pass, right? You don't just say, oh, you have 12 minutes and 18 seconds left until you are dead. Like, life doesn't have a timer. You're not Death Note. You can't see the time ticking, right? But in hindsight, I'm saying from, you know, in retrospect, it was her death. It was the night of her death. Nobody knew she was gonna pass, right? No one knew. You don't know these things, really. The doctor says, oh, you have approximately like this much time, but even then it's arbitrary. It's not like, oh, you're gonna die. It's not like an appointment. Right? Like when you pass, there's no appointment. You don't set like, okay, you're gonna die right now, on the second, on the hour. Like nobody knows, right? And that's what's so scary about it. It's not anything you can like really predict or really know. Like scientifically, you can't just be like, all right, I can see that you're, unless they like plug some kind of monitoring system and say like, okay, your cells are degrading at a rapid pace of like, here you go. And so based on this metric, you could die within the hour of like, you know, given the fact that your cells are dying at this rate, you know, like, but no one, we didn't do that. We didn't measure how fast her cells were dying, and we didn't calculate when she was gonna die. So, but if you want to get really scientific, you could possibly, I don't think we have that technology yet either. And people are just like, you know, what's the point anyways, right? Just pass when you pass. When you pass, there's no appointment. But there was one night, I couldn't sleep. I really couldn't sleep. And the week before, I had no problem sleeping. I had a very regular schedule. Exactly, and by the machine, exactly, right? And then like calculating every biometric possible to know your exact time of death, right? Like, okay, you're rapidly decreasing in like this, and then, you know, we can predict, and even then it's still a prediction, right? There's some things that just far exceed predictions. You get my point. But one night I couldn't sleep. I was going to bed. It was like 10 and 11. I started feeling this way. I felt something. I couldn't name it. There was no form. There was no word to describe this feeling. But I started feeling it at around 10-ish in the evening. Yeah. I've told this to the community before if you pay attention. But I'm not saying it. I'm telling it again. I'm saying it again. So I just showered, I got into my pajamas, I was literally ready to go to sleep because I have school tomorrow, I have work tomorrow, right? Like I have a schedule. And there was this nagging feeling, I cannot put to words this nagging feeling in my being. Like I can't even pinpoint where it was physically in my body, right? It's just almost like, it's just, you can't, it's not tangible, but it was a feeling, it was an experience nonetheless, and I recognized it, and I was just like, whatever, right? I was like, whatever about it. But it was in the middle of the night. Yeah, maybe my gut, you know, maybe. I didn't feel anything physical, but it was still a feeling, right? And I was talking to my friend in another country. We're just, you know, just checking in, like, hey, I'm gonna go to sleep. All right, cool. Let them know I had this weird feeling, and they're just like, hey, yeah, just do whatever you want to do. I'm like, yeah, I'm an adult. I can do whatever the heck I want. Okay, there's more to it than that, but I'm not gonna disclose it just because I don't. It's kind of personal, but basically, I confided in my friend that there was a feeling that I was experiencing, and then they reaffirmed my experience, and I just followed that experience, what it was like trying to tell me. I don't know. I can't put into words. It's like an instruction manual with no words, right? I don't know. So I said fuck it, and I put on my coat. I was in my sweats, right? My evening attire, and I took a bus. I took a bus to the hospital in the middle. So by now it's like 11:30 to 12. And I literally remember looking at myself in the reflection of the bus, and I said, what the fuck am I doing? It's like 11 p.m. No one's going to be in the hospital. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just on this bus because I want to see my grandma. But like, I'm like, logically speaking, I should see her in the morning or after work, or like plan it and schedule it with my other family members. I'm like, this makes no sense. But I was like, whatever. So I go to the hospital. I'm finally there. My heart is pounding. I'm like, what am I doing? I don't even know what to say. Luckily, the receptionist was very nice, and she was like, oh, hi, are you here to visit someone? I'm just speechless because I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I nod, and she's like, okay, what's the last name? I give them the last name, and they tell me the room number. And so I go. All I know is I have this feeling that I want to see her. That's it. That's the feeling. I finally could put to words what this nagging feeling was. I just wanted to see her. That's it. No reason. Like, I could have seen her like tomorrow, but no, it had to be now. There was like an urgency, and I don't know why. And so when I got there, it was like, you know, midnight. There was some other family members already present. I'm like, wow, you guys are still here. They were just, you know, spending time with her, and she's rendered like she can't talk at this point. Her eyes are closed. She can still hear. I think she can still feel, but she can't talk, and she it's actually really sad to think about. Like, I feel like I could cry right now. Like, cause I'm imagining it, but I'm not gonna cry, obviously. But I feel like I could cry. Like, tears are coming into my eyes. You can't see it, but like, I'm just remembering it all over again. Like, I'm literally reliving it in my system right now. But and I remember like my mom saying, "Oh, I'm so glad you're here. You know, have a seat. Just make yourself at home." So I'm just here. Don't know what I'm doing. They're watching freaking football or like basketball, some sports on the television, right? My dad is there, and he's just like flipping through the channel, and it's as though, holy shit, it's like as though she was like there and like watching the sports with my dad because she loves sports, and like I'm like, this is cool. I'm like, this is cool, sure, but like, but like 2 hours later, there's like an alarm saying that she's not doing well and like it's her time, and I'm like, oh shit, this is it. Like, I didn't say anything. I didn't even cry. I was just like there, like quietly. And I didn't cry, which was really surprising. Like, I was just like in this weird state of like, what the fuck? Like, not even what the fuck. It was like, it was a beautiful feeling. Like, let me, it wasn't a what the fuck moment. That's not accurate. It was just this beautiful bliss. I don't know how to explain it. But like, I'm like reliving it in my system, and I was like, holy shit, because in my, you know, more practically, I was like, holy shit, because like, what if I didn't go there? Like, what if I, like, part of me, like, I don't know what science, like, if science can explain what happened that night, I'm all ears. If science can tell me, like, why I woke up in the middle of the night, like, it was like a calling. I don't know. I just felt like, if in my own words, if I had to say in my own words, like, what happened, no science. I don't really, you can judge me. I don't really freaking care. If I had to say, I felt like there was something that was calling me, and it was her. She wanted me to see her off that night. That's how close we were. Like, yeah, I just knew, but like, how did I know? Like, why couldn't I have just visited her like the next morning? She would have been gone. And I would have hated myself for that. But like, part of me felt like she really wanted me to be there. And I literally didn't even do anything. I literally just sat there watching the sports channel without like really caring what was going on. And then I hear fireworks because it was like a celebration. It was like a holiday that night. And it was like 3 a.m. It was 3 a.m. I got like a ride home from like parents, like, or like family, whatever. I don't remember who drove me. But like holy shit, like please, I'm begging you, like, science, please explain that phenomenon. What happened? Where what's the logic? What gave me that information? No one gave me a call. No one texted me. I was literally about to go to sleep. Is it a coincidence? Maybe. But like, why didn't it happen sooner? Why did it have to happen on that? You know, these are the questions that I'm waiting for science to explain. Intuition, spirit, all of these like intangible concepts. Empathy. Like, maybe science can explain, oh, there's a region in your brain that like, that lights up when you express empathy, right? Okay, cool. So to this day, I'll never know what and no, this kind of thing has happened again. Like, we don't know how to explain this scientifically. In a car accident, someone switched places with me. A really big car accident. Someone switched places with me, so I didn't like break my skull or something. Like, we don't know what would have happened if I didn't switch places with the person. I was only 12 years old, so you can imagine, like, I'm a lot smaller. Yeah, no, this type of thing has happened. And I asked the other person, I said, why did you want to switch seats with me? It was so freaking random. Like, we didn't even talk. We weren't even doing anything. You just suddenly came up to me and asked me to change seats. And I usually would be really defiant and say, no, why do you want to switch seats with me? But I just said, whatever, okay. And then like 30 minutes later, a huge car accident happened. And switching seats would have, like, kind of, like, reduced a lot of, like, we don't know what would have happened, right? Especially if an infant. So I was, like, sitting in the middle of a Cadillac. So if an infant was there, they would have probably flown out and, like, hit the dashboard if no one was holding their seat or holding them down. And, like, I was really lightweight when I was a kid. So who knows if I would have, like what would have happened. But the person who switched seats with me got, like, a minor fracture. But we don't know what would have happened to me and they're an adult and they got, like, a minor fracture. Like, would I have gotten, like, a completely fractured, like, where? You know, like, would I have gotten a broken bone? We don't know. Can't speak for that, right? But yeah, something like that happened again, like, where there was just this experience, and I asked this person, I was like, why did you want to switch seats with me? And then they said, oh, I don't know, but it just felt like, and this is a very logical person. This is one of the most logical people that I know in my life. And they said they just, like, felt like someone was telling them to switch seats with them. And I'm like, okay. And no, we're not schizophrenic. Right. Yeah. Some people but here's the thing. People are like, oh, but that's not scientific. All right, well, where's the science? I want to see the science. If you're so into science, I want your science to explain that. That's the thing with science. It's not able to explain everything yet. Until science can explain everything, even science is limited. But I don't know. And that's another thing. Do you believe in guardian angels? And then, like, where's, you know, if you want to get really nitpick, where's the science? Like, how do you explain these phenomenon? There's just so much that science is so limited and cannot explain. Yet. Again, it is my hope that we get to a place in our society where we prioritize research into these higher aspects of our existence. For just, you know, but we're still stuck in this whole, like, we can't even, like, feed the people of the world. We can't even house the people of the world. Greed is still, like, rampant in this realm. So you don't even want to think about transcending all that. It's truly unexplainable. That's the type of phenomenon that makes me believe in spirituality, because it happens in specific moments that seem just way too coincidental. Right. Yeah. Those are the types of things where you just go, truly divine intervention. Yeah. Bring up something lighter note, situation or two involving sports, since you mentioned that with your grandma. Some people can predict the future. Science can't explain that. Yeah. Speaking of feng shui, if you go on Google Maps and look up the White House, zoom out a little bit, you'll see an image of a phoenix head. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I don't want to interrupt your stories or anything. You have to say, though, this is something that's monumentally difficult to even begin to research. So why do people discount it? Like, don't just, like, what I'm asking is, like, just don't discount it. Don't say that, oh, you know, you're whatever. Right. if science can't explain it, it doesn't invalidate it necessarily. Granted, having a scientific explanation is really good, right? It's really nice to have. But like we need, if that's the route people want to take, then there's just maybe not enough science to explain these types of experiences and phenomenon. But yeah, just creepy coincidences. Like, if you want to just be like, oh, Poe, that was just a coincidence. Whatever. How many coincidences? I don't know, maybe. If you have to think about like the universe and events and series of timing aligning to the point where the coincidences happen. Like, I'm not trying to like do any weird conspiracy theories like, oh, the aliens told you. No, I mean, I want to be rational about it as well. But at the same time, there's just some things that science and the scientific method is not, it's insufficient. That's a start for why it's dismissed. I don't think a lot of people dismiss this maliciously or anything. Yeah. It goes the same for something like chiropractics, right? No. So some people had a negative experience with chiropractors, and then they kind of get into this like PTSD, like, oh, all chiropractors are like bad now. It's like, and then what about the good chiropractors, you know? Like, have you considered that maybe you just went to a bad chiropractor and that there's other methods within chiropractors' arsenal that could, you know. Right. The numbers, right? It's not the majority. But so, yeah, that's just food for thought. Yeah, no, I'm good. If anyone's like worried or anything, I'm good. We're just talking. I think Jamie wanted to talk about sports or bring up a topic about sports. There was a baseball player whose father passed away and he took some time away. His first game back as a relief pitcher, he hit his first career home run. He got to slowly go around the bases in honor of his father in his first game back like that. Nice. Yeah, if more people like experience this like higher this elevated sensitivity, I don't know what to call it, right? Does that count? I'm gonna be honest with you, probably. I don't know if you guys could like hear me gross sobbing. It was literally in my nervous system. I was literally reliving that experience because it gave me like goosebumps because I'm like, that's how real it was for me. Just the coincidence of like being there on that last final night. I think I would have really hated myself if I couldn't be there or if I just ignored that feeling that night. Like, I don't care if I sound or look crazy. It happened. I don't regret it. And if that truth could allow me to have a precious moment with like someone I love and care about, I'm gonna listen to that truth. I'm gonna develop that intuition, that truth that I felt that night. And I want it to get stronger and I want it to be more accurate so that I can tune into frequencies or whatever you want to call it to either help people or understand our experience more. What I was saying is that it is complicated to figure out. It could be studied in regards to how it works. We literally have no frame of reference for phenomena like this. We actually have words for it, but people don't like the language that we're using. Such words as clairvoyance. There's words like I mean, I don't really like, I don't like the word astral projection, but who's to say that, like, here's just a theory, or no, here's just a hypothesis. What if, or like telepathy, I don't know, there's just so many words in our language to describe the experience, but Western culture doesn't like it. The potential regret, and I had a similar experience with your aunt. But it was something regretful on my part. When she was sick with cancer, you didn't visit her. Right. Right. And what's more so is that for me, I had like this nagging feeling. So I would have like really been annoyed at myself if I ignored that feeling. Like, oh, visit her. And I'm like, nah. And then she passes away. I'm like, oh shit. Right. But I also understand, as I mentioned earlier, it's very difficult to see someone you love and care about be in that state where you are rendered powerless. Yeah, it is dismissed by the larger community, and it's very discouraging. I wish, like, there could be more. Like, I don't want people to like make up the research facts and data just to fit a narrative. I want the truth. I want, like, what is happening here? Are we like mushrooms that network telepathically as a human consciousness, or like what's going on? Like, give me some. Like, how do we tap into, like, so in the game MapleStory, there's this concept called the Urdas, and the Urda is like this flow of life. In Chinese medicine, we call that qi flow, right? The energy that connects all living creatures and animates them. There was a chance where you had the chance to see her, and you were literally in the car as your family visited her, but you couldn't bring yourself to go inside to see her, and you had an internal battle, right? Yeah. Yeah, that kind of happened with me too, Jamie. Because it's like my body was trying to go, but I kept finding reasons in your mind to hold back, and eventually stayed in the car. And that was your last chance to see her, and you missed it, right? It was like a moment like that. And it's about listening to that inner voice or arguing with that inner voice. I said I had no arguments with myself. I'm like, I'm willing to look crazy. I'm willing to face the pain because I love this person. I'm willing to go through hell because, and I freaking, you guys know, I don't know if you know this about me, but I don't really cry on stream. Like, I can usually like keep that together, but this is one of those topics that I will bawl like a baby because of like how authentic and real and vulnerable I am being with you guys about this. There's a theory that you're familiar with called the morphic resonance theory that posits a similar kind of field that connects the consciousness of members of different species. Okay, yeah. Kind of like how you know when your dog's happy, even though, or whatever, sure. I don't know if that I believe that theory, but you do find it interesting. It's a start. Again, more research, sure. There's not enough evidence. I get that. Sure. I like the scientific community. Don't get me wrong. I have no quarrels about scientific method. I'm not against the scientific method. But I'm also like trying to balance out certain things that the scientific method just is not able to articulate yet. It's limited. That is my feedback. Hydrate? Okay. Let me take a sip. Thank you. It's a resonating topic because you cried even without sad background music. Thank you, Panda. Thank you for understanding just how much of an impact this story was to share for you guys, but so worth it. I value the rawness of my emotions. I am not afraid to feel. I think it hurts, but it's like, boy oh boy, it's real. That's how you know it's real, is that you can feel it. And it still hurts. I'm not saying that I'm not in like emotional pain, but it's like manageable. I've done a lot of work. But boy oh boy, I would be lying to you guys if I said I didn't miss her. I would be lying if I said to you that no, it doesn't faze me. I would be lying if I said it didn't hurt me. But whatever, right? We all have grandmothers, okay? Don't give me that like, oh, Poe is like so weak. Nah. This is the human experience. This is the human experience. So Antley says the idea is that organisms, as a form of adaptation, share information with each other for the purpose of survival and other things of nature. We literally see that, Antley, in plants and like fungi and trees. They communicate in a network of roots and these pheromones, or whatever you want to call the spores. But let me keep up with chat. They send a message to the field, so to speak. Sure, if you want to get like more tangible, it's like through their network of roots and pollen and whatnot, or hormones, however you want to say it. So it's Jamie said, so it's interesting how similar situations can occur, but depending on how we go about it, our entire perspective can shape how we develop. Absolutely, for sure, Jamie. It's one of those things where unless you've experienced it yourself, it's hard to believe or even understand. 1000%. And most people either never got that experience, or they did it and it flew over their head, for sure. Who could possibly fault you for that? But seriously, thank you, Poette, for sharing your story with us. It helped me think about my own story and how it impacted me. I'm glad to reevaluate these feelings and beliefs. Happy to hold space for vulnerability and empowerment. I want you guys to know that I'm empowered by this experience. I'm not weakened by this experience. Sure. Yeah, let's go. Sure. Oh my god, I can't type now. I can't even type. What is going on? Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Here we go. So dysfunctional. Let me give me a second to catch up with chat. Silent Swamp. I don't know where that is, but Silent Swamp. Oh, here we go. Where is that at? Oh, Drake's. There we go. Alright, let me catch up with chat really quick. You're welcome, Jamie. It was an honor to share this with you guys. If someone said their opinions on anything, doesn't matter. It is one-time experience in my lifetime. Yeah, those cases are used as evidence for it, I believe. I stress that I'm not super educated on this topic. No worries, don't worry about it. It is okay. Let me just, let's just sit with that for a minute and process that in our system. Like, just honor that voice inside of you that guides you, protects you, loves you. Absolutely. Yeah. Yep. So, yeah. Science can't explain death. Science has yet to impress me by explaining what happens to death. Science can't even talk about, like, okay, something more tangible. There's just so much we don't know about our brains yet. I mean, there's like what we know, and then there's still the stuff that we don't know. So if you want to use science as a modality, or as like a what's the word? As a medium to explain and understand life, go for it. I would love that. I like the scientific method. It rules out some of the phony and weird stuff we get, right? Thankful to not have been through that kind of thing, to be honest, but I find these moments of crisis to be extremely interesting subject, and a lot of unexplained and strange things can happen under that kind of stress. Sure. Depends on how you see it, Emily, but it is not for everyone, just like how everything generally is. Yeah. Aw, thank you. Yeah, the background music does fit the topic. Yeah, and it is time to go to the Drakes. I do need to do a quest for my job advancement, but I also want to hold space for conversation and just grind, so I will do the questing later, since we're having a good discussion, and I want to focus on the discussion as well. Moments of crisis often bring about kinds of epiphanies, and it's one of the things I find most interesting about well, not just about people, but like the human experience, right? Like, this is probably why I like the supernatural when it's done correctly. I don't like the supernatural when it's done in like a dumb Hollywood fashion. But I like supernatural things because, like, how do you explain? So if you don't fantasize it, but you kind of like look at it from like a perspective of science, right? Yeah, it is fundamental. Yeah, for sure. And even though you have not had these types of experiences, and there's going to be a lot of young people in my community that I accept, and I hope that these anecdotes can bring you value and like perspective so that you can form your own opinions and judgments about either a person's character or just life in general, right? Like, if you're a super logical person and I present this story to you, it should get you thinking, like, you know, how would your logical science mind explain this? And sometimes we just have to accept that logic and science cannot explain some things, or has not been able to yet. Sometimes you need to take a more emotional reasoning kind of mind, and that's how I kind of come to terms with things. But that's also because I value my emotions. I don't shove them in a box. I don't ignore my intuition. Like I said, I don't have an ego about being wrong. I'm okay with being wrong about my emotions. So my emotional logic, I allow my emotional logic, like the wisdom from my emotions, from what my emotions are trying to tell me. And you also have to think about it. While the emotional system in our social biological evolution is really primitive, it has evolved and adapted, right? And we can facilitate the growth of that evolution further by not discrediting an aspect of our evolution, our emotions. It's one thing when the primitive system, like the fight or flight, or like, you know, emotions are like wrong, but that's where you have to refine the system more actively. Does that make sense? Is what I'm saying, like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to put to words my emotional logic or my emotional reasoning. So I'm worried that, like, I'm not sure it makes sense. Because I'm not coming from like pure logic right now. I'm talking from a place of like emotional truth. And so I hope that makes sense. I'm trying to find words for it. Allie appreciates it when you're made to realize you're being more narrow-minded than you think you are, and respect you for a lot for wanting to bring your perspective to others in a respectful way. Absolutely. And like I said, if you disagree with my experience, or if someone's lurking and listening and, you know, still thinks like, no way, this can't be true, hey, that's fine. We're all on different spectrums of our social evolution and human evolution. We're all in different stages. Some are where they're at, and it's really important to always accept yourself where you're at. And if that means accepting, you know what, right now, as a young adult, I'm a little naive, I'm a little narrow-minded, but I can grow. Coming to that acceptance is the first step into looking for a solution and applying a solution for growth. But if you're in denial, again, this is just my opinion, if you're in denial about anything, you've already closed the door, and you want to open doors. You don't want to close doors. Yeah? By opening doors, you create opportunities for growth. By opening doors and giving things a chance, yes, you're susceptible to being hurt, but you're also susceptible to growth. There is a risk. There is a risk for that. And you have to build yourself up to be strong enough to handle the risk of getting hurt and growing from that. I guess they call it growing pains for a reason. I've definitely been through my fair share of growing pains and, you know, disillusionment, but I'm still not cynical. I was jaded for a while, you know. Life can really get you down, and I try not to be jaded, even though it's easy to be pessimistic. But life is just so much more full and brighter when you take the pessimism and you merge it with the silver lining. I think that's a balanced way to view life. Like, for example, if you're a hard, concrete example, if you're super self-critical about yourself, how are you gonna cultivate compassion if you're only self-critical? It's gonna be very difficult. You're nice to others, obviously, because you want to be liked and accepted and loved. That's for sure. But are you being compassionate and loving towards yourself? I keep coming back to this topic. The relationship you have with yourself is so important. And that was something I never discovered until I was like 26, 27, 28, when I realized this concept of myself. Yeah. Kind of a weird blend of being cynical about a lot of things, but also very optimistic about a lot of things at other times. I switch a good amount. Yeah. It's good to kind of find some balance with it, like kind of, instead of making it like up and down, but just kind of find like a baseline about it. Yeah, it's just all about growing up and discovering more about you. And even when you are at a certain point in your development, you can still grow. Like, I don't like this narrow-minded way where it's like, oh, I'm set in my ways, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Yeah, like, yeah, it'll be harder and there's gonna be a learning curve, but it's not impossible. Jamie, just realized, but have you been open about your age? Maybe I missed it in the past, but it's nice hearing about how you discover things at a certain age in my life. Oh, yeah. I'm not like super open about my age, you know, because I want to respect the VTubing community and all of its multifaceted, right? So like as a VTuber, you're supposed to be forever young and forever like 15. But my benchmark is forever 30. So like my character, I'm forever 30. Kinda, I mean, I could have done like 25, but I think it's important to be realistic, so I'm gonna say forever 30. Yeah, I'm not like super like open about personal details just because I know how people get. Oh, you've struggled with that belief as well, Jamie? Too late for me in terms of learning certain things and starting new journeys. It's scary. It's scary because it requires you to be flexible in your perspective, in your identity, in your mind, in all of these like non-tangible aspects of yourself, right? Some tangible aspects of yourself is like how you look, from your haircut to your self-care routine, such as like shaving, you know, makeup, whatever for women, or like female-bodied individuals. We're all boomers. Yeah, I like to think that I like to like start a trend that 25 and up streams should be about like maturity, and like you can still be young and like like quote unquote under the age of 25, but still have like a mentality of like growth and development and personal like improving yourself, right? I think once you get rigid or you're like, oh, you know, that's when you get stuck. But sometimes people like being stuck. That's fine, Antley. You're fine, you're chill. Don't take it personally. I'm just talking in general. I'm not talking like at you, like I'm not saying like you can't be here. No, I'm just saying like, you know how there's 18 plus streams and everybody knows what 18 plus streams means, right? It means like unhinged, unfiltered, somewhat degenerative, maybe even unintellectual. Like I want to counter that by being like, oh yeah, this is a 25 and up stream, meaning we are like thoughtful and mindful and caring and authentic, which is what I think which I would like to believe people seek when they get older. I don't know. Like once you get past like say for example you're like 40 years old. Are you still gonna want to like party hard and like do flings? I don't know. Maybe that is your lifestyle. But I kind of want to start a trend where it's like 25 and plus streams means you have the emotional maturity to deal with not just like adult content, like sexual content, but like mature content in the sense of intellectual, emotional maturity and having the range for that. I think that's what 25 and up should mean. The same way 18 and plus streams means sexual content and swearing and like and lack of accountability for things. I want like 25 and up streams to be about accountability, personal development. And so again, I'm saying you could be like 12 years old and you could be 12 years old and lurk my streams as long as you lurk and you don't freaking out yourself. I don't really care because a lot of the stuff I talk about with you guys is really beneficial. It's really beneficial. It's like I want to believe that this is like, if this is like a type of food, we're not junk food. The stuff we talk about is like, I want it to be Michelin. I want it to be Michelin level content. I mean, minus the like tidbits of like my derp, which is just like ice cream, like a little ice cream scoop. Like, oh, it's a little treat. But that's kind of what I want 25 and up content to be about. Michelin content for food for thought. Content that gets you thinking. Content that gets you connecting genuinely, authentically. Not this weird like, oh, I'm on my network arc, or I'm just here because you're a female, or like, oh my god, you got big boobs, and you know, that's just like whatever. I'm over that. But that's just me personally. Let's see. If there's anything I'm not insecure about, it's my age. Jamie says, I think I have some ability to discuss these types of things, even though socially I'm probably very immature for my age. I wish my understanding went beyond my ability to analyze and I could apply it. I would also like to believe people are like that as they get older in general. 100% with you on this. I agree. I think people don't understand the difference when you are 25 and above and how different you see the world. I think from 18 to 24, every 2 years I felt like my views of the world's changed. Yeah. It creeps up on you. It really does. If you're not aware of it, it really creeps up on you. And then, you know, one day you're going to be like a certain age and you're going to be wondering like, why are you so dissatisfied with life? It's like maybe you haven't adapted. Yeah, for sure. No, I have no problems if there's younger people. In fact, I think a lot of younger people would benefit from my content. Like, I truly believe that if you have the focus and the attention span or the interest and the dedication, there's a lot to be had, to be talked about and to take away. I'm not saying that I welcome minors or anything. I'm just saying that like because here's the thing. I grew up on the internet, right? Yeah, I think a lot of like younger people would benefit from this type of space where they can explore their opinions without, you know, getting defensive or insecure. That they can explore these topics that maybe their peers are not interested in, but, you know, would help in their maturity or personal development. Yeah, I'm all for that. I've worked with a lot of different types of people, from like 12-year-olds and their families and I've worked with like kids, like children, like 6-year-old, you know, kind of like babysitting and whatnot. I've worked with adults. My favorite is like working with people who are really passionate about their own development. It can come from any age group, really. But as long as you're passionate about like, hey, I want to get better, I want to find a solution to my problem, we're gonna get along just fine. And then like actually take actions to like, you know, apply some of the suggestions, then definitely. Oh, it sounds like I'm a big brother, big sister. Yeah, it is like a big brother, big sister type system. Yeah. If someone tried to tell me when I was 20 that I don't really understand things, I'd probably be so defensive because I knew in a couple of years I've matured a bit, but the change was nothing. In comparison to how I started to understand things from, say, 25 to 28. Yeah, sure. I think it was yesterday, I talked about, like, how when I was younger, there was a aspect of myself that I didn't like, which was how naive I was. And the naivety comes from like being overly optimistic about things, right? And not knowing that, or not accepting that there are bad things in the world. But once you come to terms with like, okay, I can still have my silver lining while protecting my peace and protecting myself from the dangers of the world. I can still be optimistic and believe in good things while protecting myself, right? That's a more balanced outlook than just simply being like, oh, everyone is dangerous, or everyone is bad, or everyone is good, right? That's a little, it's kind of not balanced if you think things like that. You can have it more balanced and say, okay, there are some people I'm compatible with, and there's others that I'm not compatible with, and that's okay. Doesn't mean there's anything right, that doesn't mean anything's wrong. It just is the way it is, right? There's no synergy, that's all. Yeah, I mentioned that yesterday. Now, if a 40-year-old tells me I don't know much, I'll change over time. I'll completely understand and be like, yeah, I bet it will happen. I hope I'll just be able to navigate it better. 25 is young, right? I feel like it's subjective. I feel like age is so subjective, and I don't like how culture tries to like compartmentalize, put it in a box. It's also like, I've met people who are like really old, but they have this young spirit. I literally feel like I'm talking to like a peer. And like they're more adventurous than me. And they're like older, like way older than me. Right? But they're like in their 40s, 50s, or 60s, and they're still so silly, funny, and like they've kept this youthful spirit about them. They're not all like, oh yeah, I'm like old and I don't believe that I can change, you know, they're not rigid. I want to be that type of person when I grow up. I want to be a person who's like really old, but still open to like new ideas, open to learning, open to trying something new that I've never tried before, like, you know, technology that advances and trying to keep up with the times. Yeah, ageist. I don't want to be ageist either. Like, judging someone just purely by their age, you know? I think that's really toxic. I don't know, but that's just me. Some people are like, no, you're old and you're stubborn, and I've had bad experiences with like old people, and therefore all old people are bad. I'm like, all right. I don't see you changing your mind anytime soon. Jamie says that they'll be honest. You view things in a skewed... the way you view things is skewed because of depression, because people could tell me X age is still young, and you have a full life ahead of you, and in my mind it's basically over. Simply because, as I mentioned, it's a belief of time wasted and how long it would take to get things on the right track. Okay. But I know it's a bad mindset to have, I just don't know how to break from it. Okay. Compassion for yourself, compassion for others. Like, it's also situational, right? It's also situational. People perpetuate generational divisions or divides way too much. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. That is a good point. I have to agree. The more you make like reasons to be like separated, I mean, it's one thing if like you just don't get along. That's just a compatibility issue. That, I mean, I bet you I could get along with like any age group. But I also bet you that depending on their personality and our value systems, we may or may not be compatible. 2 says that they have a friend group from ages 18 to 35, and it's refreshing to see new perspective. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. People of all ages do this, and it drives you up the wall. Well, don't let it stress you. Oh my god, it's nothing to be stressed about. That's their problem, not yours. Don't make someone else's problem your problem. You're you're gonna stress yourself out and maybe die of old age by like stressing yourself out over other people's problems that are not even your own. But the funny thing is, at the same time, I will absolutely tell someone who's like 25 that they have their full life ahead of them, while knowing I basically considered my own life over. Ooh, that's not very good. That's like, that's not very credible. It's about who they are, not their age. Exactly. There we go. That's a good statement. I think it's just easier to tell someone else the things you wish you could have believed yourself when... You know, that's something called... Okay, Jamie, that's called alignment. So something that I recently talked about with my community is this beautiful and one of my favorite quotes. It goes like this. Practice what you preach or change your speech. And also self-compassion. The words you say to other people, you should say it to yourself in the relationship dynamic you have with yourself. Does that make sense? This comes with the whole idea of the relationship with yourself. What is your relationship with yourself? Why are you treating other people better than you treat yourself? That makes no sense logically. You should treat everyone equally, including yourself. Self-compassion is incomplete unless you include yourself. Let's see, what is everyone saying? It stresses me out when they make it your problem. Frankly, I'm sick of being treated as lesser for being young. You're gonna have to explain that. Like, you're gonna have to give a more concrete example. You can be vague about it or specific, but so people are giving you their problems. Man, does that sound familiar? Okay, it stresses you out. Okay, so it stresses you out when people give you their problems. And then second part, you're sick of being treated lesser for being younger. So some people who are young take on a lot of responsibility, but like, they're usually reliable. So it's not even about their age anymore. So there's like, you have to unpack two different things with that sentence, Antly. Jamie says, that makes sense to me. In a way, I think part of it is trying to speak from experience to help someone else not end up like you. At least that's what I probably tell myself in the moment. Okay. Yeah, it's just going to be something you'll have to grow out of. You know, you can let that go. It's not, you know, it's not like you can't change the parts that you don't like about yourself. You most definitely can. Just recognize it and then, so set your intention, right? Set your intention. I'm gonna go here really quick. Let's see. Jamie says, I've always been good at giving people advice and legitimate advice that works out for them if they follow it. If they thought because I didn't follow it, they shouldn't trust my word. Ayo. I'm just talking about being demeaned by older people for being born in the year I was, as a general statement. Okay, let me ask you this really quick. Who is demeaning you? Or do you feel like someone is demeaning you right now or ever? Like, don't do hypotheticals. Give me concrete. As I sell this gear. Jamie says it might stop them from taking legitimately good advice. I just wished I could follow it better myself. Okay. That is something to work on, for sure. Yes. Yes, yes. Okay. Oh, Antly, are you talking about how some people are like, oh, you were born after you were basically a child, even though that could mean being 25 years. I find a lot of wisdom from like people who are younger than me and older than me. It just depends on, like, for example, I'm just gonna bring this up. Nell gives me a lot of wisdom. Like, when I do ask Nell, and she's way younger than me. But I ask her for advice and she always delivers. I've never had any problems with that personally, but I can't speak for everyone. I stress that I'm not saying anyone here is doing. Oh, okay. Right, I'm just wanted to make sure about that. But you're just speaking, you're just venting in general. Like you're just saying in general. Got it. Okay. That's unfortunate that you're in an environment like that. That is very unfortunate. It's a general thing that happens every now and again. Yeah, so when that happens, what do you do? Do you take a deep breath, or do you let that stress make you physically sick? Do you chill out, or do you stress? Something to think about. Sometimes you just have to pick your battles. Not everything is worth your energy and time. Funnily enough, you've had something similar from someone very close to know. Reverie, who is young, had given advice specifically about socializing. You find it quite useful to hear. That's good. You do your best to shrug it off. You could definitely do better, and I do need to, yeah, pick your battles. Because, like, at some point, you can't win everything. And I think it's, like, absurd to think that you can, like, be right all the time, right? Oh, this one looks cuter. My little hat looks cuter. But, you know, everything is a process. It's about the journey, not... I mean, it's nice to get to your destination, but it is also about the journey. I really like these reflections from both Jamie and Antley. I think you guys sound very thoughtful and very insightful in what you have to say and in your experiences. So good for you. That's always good. We like that. Now I just have to determine which one I want to wear. Female. I'm trying to sell some things and read all the stats. It's kind of difficult. But yeah, learning to pick your battles is very important. Used to struggle with that because your ego wouldn't just let it go. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't think of a concrete example because naturally, anytime I talk about anything, all of those just leave your brain. Oh no. Yeah, it's good to come with examples. That helps, like, you know, like in argumentation and debate, right? This is like the more logical side of discussion, if you will. Bringing like concrete examples can be very helpful, even if they're vague or general, or you can have like a very specific example. I feel like having that is very helpful in discourse. 51. Ooh. Buck 6. Yeah, take your time. Take your time. It's fine. I wouldn't stress about it. It does not discredit what you have to say by any means. I'm just saying that having that available is good. Just selling all the female gear because my Hoyoung is male. This is my male character. Okay, so I don't know what to wear, but pansy earrings, those are cute. Actually, I should upgrade my gear. Maybe not this. Oh, that's female as well. But yeah, so right now I'm just... Oh, someone leveled up. Probably gonna sell that. Oh, I gotta do my stats and my skills. Hold on. Oops. Character info. Wow, I have like 150 to assign to luck, I believe, is it? Yeah, it's my luck. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say too much because I don't want to offend either. But like, I think everyone has room to grow. No matter the age, no matter the whatever, everyone can grow. That is my belief. That is my hope. That is my, like, thing. Waria was not easy. Oh, what is a Waria, Koto? What is that? 19. I'm gonna sell everything except this one, I guess. No, wait, luck 15. Highest luck, that is the highest luck. Alright, we'll go with that. Everyone absolutely does have room to grow. Even myself. Even myself. How, can you explain how whatever that is relevant? Yeah. What is a waria? I'm sorry. Did I miss something? I mean, I might have missed something. I mean, I don't want to just like what is a waria? Sorry. I'm just out here like checking out my clothes and that's another thing. Some people, okay, for the record, Poette, when it comes to me specifically, if you ever want, feel free to not hold back. I personally wouldn't take offense since I usually am more emotionally disconnected when analyzing. Oh? You're emotionally disconnected when analyzing? Okay. I hear you. I will still be very mindful of what I say, obviously. But I will keep that into consideration. Like, I don't want to bash people no matter what. That's never my intention. Like, I'm not just out to like be right, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, like, that's never like what I want. It's just a game of fixing generators quickly while being chased by ghosts. Okay. Anyways, oh, this one's, oh, for mages. I gotta sell that. I'm still trying to go through the like loot that I picked up, trying to find out what's the best one. All right, Jamie says, I can view the words spoken even in what might be a touchy subject. I can view it from a more analytical perspective than allowing myself to get overly emotional in a way that clouds my thoughts. Okay. Yeah, no, I think it's good to approach things from an analytical standpoint just as well as honoring your feelings on the topic as well. But okay, when it comes to me specifically, personally wouldn't take offense since I usually am more emotionally disconnected. Okay. Basically, you don't take things personally is what I'm getting from that, right? Jamie, you don't take things emotionally, like personally. Yep, and I definitely appreciate how thoughtful. Oh, okay, wonderful. That's good. That's always helpful to know. Yeah, but even then, I don't attack a person's character. I question the subjects usually. I don't say like, oh, you know, like I'm not questioning you as a person. I'm questioning like I want to understand. I'm not trying to argue. And that's the difference that a lot of people don't understand, the difference between an argument, like speech and debate argument type things, right? Versus like I'm having a discourse, a civil discourse to understand your perspective. That's me. Some people are only out for like, I want to be right. I want to convey my opinion onto you and dominate and override what you believe because I believe that my opinion is superior. Some people are like that. I personally am not, because you know that's just a war at that point. It's hard to describe sometimes because I do think I sort of separate myself into two different mindsets, a more emotional side and a fully logical analytical side. Jamie, you're not the only one. I will say that it is very common for people to do that, and as long as it doesn't distress you or bother you, then I think you're okay. Let me see, what item do I want? Probably this one. And then pants. Probably this one. Maybe. Luck 10, luck 4, 6. We'll do luck 10. Okay. And we'll, let's see, what else are you guys saying? That is not how ideas are exchanged at all. It is a verbal combat and not discussion or discourse. You see it all the time in the news, which is terrible. People are just trying to one-up the other person in this like rat race. So, am I looking for better stats on pants? No, I'm good. I'm fine. I'll just I'll get better gear later. I'm just like, I'm fine. Thank you, Koto. I appreciate you, Koto. Let's see, what else do I want? Not maybe this one. Let me unlock the potential for this one. Let me unlock the potential for this one. This one is better, so I'm gonna wear that. Okay. All right. Even though the Dark Identity helmet is better, I like my black loose cap. It makes my ears look cuter. That's embarrassing is what it is. It really is. Bayu says it gets more complicated when you have to work together with people that disagree with your methodology, and there isn't a right or wrong. A decision just must be made. Absolutely. Yeah, I hate that. That's the reason debate is one of the worst forms of discussion. Nobody wants to change minds. It's all about winning. Koto says that they're just an observer on this. You done MapleStory, but that was in high school. Yeah, no, this is a nostalgic game for me. Like for real. Like in all honesty, it is just a nostalgic game. So I'm gonna sell that, sell. That's female. That's for female. I think I'm gonna sell that, sell. Get some money. Do I need these? Ayo. I will sell this. Sell and sell. So I've cleared up most of my stuff. That's good. Let's see. Acquiring currency. Let's go. It's just not effective. Yeah, the whole arguing for the sake of winning is like, it's just basically verbal war. It's war in the form of words. Oh, hey, I see you, Antly. You're the kana. That's like right there. Oh, so cute. Let's see. Mabanogi hooked me, but not here. Got a collaborating. Bayu, that's the importance of a leader. People have to respect a single person who can make the decision, and that leader has to take responsibility of the decision if it turns out to be wrong. You know who likes to host a lot of debates? The UN. Ah! You're absolutely right. What am I thinking? Okay, so there's this class that I want to take. It's like about speech and debate, right, and rhetoric. But like, you know, you have to play the game to win them over. So I'm cooking something. Just give me. I know, I'm such a hypocrite. I'm like, I don't like to debate, and then I'm like, I want to be in the UN. Yeah, I want to speak on the UN because I have something to tell you guys. So I'd really have to sharpen up my speech and debate skills for something like that. It's moronic when stuff that's supposed to be important discussion about the future becomes insult slinging. So true. Let me cook. I'm on it. I'm working on it. Let me add you to the party really quick. Okay, I'm also going to... Wait, what is this? What level are you? Level 31? Yeah, so you're gonna have to farm the pigs. Ah, my cloud. You're gonna want to farm the pigs. You want to speak at the UN, not debate at the UN. Thank you, Panda! That is the difference. I just couldn't put it into words, but Panda gets it. You hear that, Vayu? I want to speak at the UN, not debate at the UN. That's the struggle, right? It's like, to create change, you have to sort of play the very game you want to change and not get lost in it. If debate is pointless, maybe what the UN is doing is pointless. Should tell them that. Shh, Vayu, you have to you know, tell it to them in a tasteful way. But like Panda says, I want to speak on a platform. Just tell them. It's not a big deal. You know, I could be like, it is time for us to move beyond like violent debate and move towards peaceful discourse. Hey yo, let's go. Like other ideas, if it's unproductive, try new ideas. Of course, you have to present that idea in the form of a debate too. They're clearly the experts, right? Exactly. Are they though? Sometimes you have to play the game a little too well and not get lost in the sauce. No, I hear you. I hear what you guys are saying. It's all valid. I just don't want to say it. Like, I just don't want to... I don't want to say it, but... I'm cooking! Let me cook! I should do... Let's see, you guys are... Wild Hunter is level 70. Antler Mouse is level 31. I'm gonna go do my quest. Guys, look. Can I just... Look, I'm surrounded by the maidens. I like how you two are maidens and I'm a boy. Alright, anyways, I got that out of my system. People get too attached to ways of doing things to acknowledge that way of doing things may be flawed. Wait, people get too attached to ways of doing things to acknowledge that the way that they're doing things are flawed. Blushing emoji. Teehee. I'm just teasing. I need to hotkey my emotes at some point. What are accolades and degrees if not bloated money sinks concocted by financial leaders to keep the lower class in a hamster wheel? Speak the truth, my fish! Ayo, Poette certainly not maidenless. She'd have no problem in Elden Ring. No idea what Elden Ring is, but yeah. Currently the class I'm playing is Hoyoung. It's pretty fun. This is my class up here in the corner. Right up here. Hoyoung. It's a nice class. It has a nice story. Ooh, that's cute. How'd you do that? Oh, what the? Wait, how'd you do that? Wait, how'd you get those emotes? Hey, yo. Key bindings? What? I didn't even put the OG emotes in. It's supposed to be F1, F2, F3, F4, F5, F6, F7. This was the OG thing. Oh, it's a picture mode? I don't know. Press enter. Oh! That's new! Hey, yo. What the? What the? Bear rest. What the? Doesn't work for me. Wait, do I have to do it in party? You can select the face icon. There's an icon with the face. Hold on, let me... Oh, I see it. I see it now. Oh my god, there it is. Oh, did it? It worked. Okay, I thought I'd type it out. That's cute. Pink bean. Let's go. Ah, that's so cute. Chat shortcuts? Oh, no, I don't need chat shortcuts. That is cute. That is new. I like the pink bean. That's cute. Using the F keys. What is it? P0EYONG the Hoyoung. Only the way I or we are doing things are correct, and there can be no other way. It's the way I do it. Other ideas are clearly not worth considering. Sad. Yeah, go off, you. JK, I missed it. I missed the message. It's a tough game, but there's a joke about it because one of the characters straight up calls you maidenless at the beginning of the game, which is basically the NPC roaring you for not being married. Okay. It's the emote next to the question mark bar. Got it. Yeah, those are so cute. The heart eyes mushroom. Poette ever beat the pink bean? I have not. Yeah, too bad no potato. I haven't, I've never fought the boss, the pink bean. These are so cute. Oh. These are cute. I love MapleStory. Aw, it's sick. Aw. Feel better soon. Me for real? Yeah. Oh, roasting you. Oh, roasting you. You could bean the Balrog? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, this is like a really fun game. Like when I was younger, this is all I did. I would just stand in front of my friends. We would just like talk to each other and like, or like we would farm and talk at the same time. I mean, as a kid when I played MapleStory, I barely did any quests, so I kind of want to go through the quest line. Speaking of which, I want to do my whatchamacallit, my job advancement. When we all hit 100, we can try normal Zakum. Okay. We've done that a couple times before. Okay. Let me do my job advancement. Okay, you guys, you do you. I gotta figure this out. Now your current age. Now you're your current age, and now you do exactly that. Bean him? What the heck? Alright, so I am... Let's see, the entrance was somewhere around here. I'm doing my job advancement now. I'm trying, I've looked all over the area, but I can't find the entrance. Am I hallucinating all this, or am I just under some hex? Oh, music is loud? Oh, okay. Let me... I don't know how to lower it, shoot. Let me just skip through this really quick. Yeah. Let me lower it. Let me lower it again. Alright, that should be a little bit better. Okay, yeah. The cutscene just really made the music a lot louder. Okay, I'm gonna skip some of the dialogue. This is a lot of dialogue. We would be here for hours if I read through this entire dialogue. Not that I would mind, but I think it's more important to take advantage of the burning server. Okay, let's see. Okay. Just went back. Take in the story, Poe! The plot! Oh my god, la. Wait, did I just... How do I do this? You brought Book of Spells from the hermitage you visited in your dreams. You're not sure how that works, but why not page through it and see which spells catch your interest? Okay, is it in my inventory? No. No. I have the quest. I can't find where to go. Oh, you guys are figuring it out. Alright, I'll let you guys figure it out. What is this? Ayo. There we go. I can use spells I read about in my dream. Heck, can any other sage claim that they've learned magic while they are asleep? I don't think so. Alright, so he's learning his skill. Alright, so what do I have to do? Job. Oh, I have to go to, I think I have to go to see the instructional bowman school. It's so stereotypically RPG going on adventure music, isn't it? It's so great. The only boss I recall besides the bean is when they did the reboot server and it introduced Lucid. Oh, I never played that boss. I didn't get very far. The start of something new. Okay, starting out my new adventure. Hennessy is a relatively quiet town, but Maple World is a vast place, and there's more trouble lurking out there beneath its idyllic exterior than you might think. Ever vigilant. We need to be ever vigilant, preparing for future threats, but pay it no mind for now. You'll learn all about these in due time. Anyways, back at the issue at hand. What do you think? Are you up to meeting people of Hennessy's and helping them out? Understood. I'll find a couple cases I think you'll be a good fit for, Hoyoung. Alright, let's go. I want to do my job quest. You didn't expect Athena to be a part of every class's quest because she's personally close with Mercedes specifically. That is true. That is true. It used to be different, but it used to be like every instructor, like every class had its own instructor. But I think they've like consolidated it. The game anyways. Made it a little bit, like, I guess, easier or streamlined. Lucid is cute and Will is handsome. Oh, okay. There are a lot of quality of life changes. Yeah. You're not gonna charge me for this info. No, don't charge the service. Okay, let's go. Alright, come on. Eee. Look at all this dialogue. Gorgeous. Wait, did I... Oh, I got my job. I got my job advancement. That was easy. I just have to talk to her. Just gonna put one in everything right now. Wait, what is this one? Learn the battle technique of Asura. Ayo. Asura sounds familiar. Balanced breath. Achieve balance between heaven and earth and humanity through your breathing. Okay. That seems good to max out at some point. Heaven Iron Fan. I'm gonna have to use that. Earth Stone. Was it Tremor? Talisman. I got like so many different abilities now. Let's see, what is this? I think this might be a passive. Cultivates a deep understanding to increase the damage of your skills. Yeah, definitely want to max out this. Diamond Body. Makes your body unbreakable like diamond. Gives you more HP and knockback resistance, and it reduces the damage I receive. Okay, that's good. Alright, that is good for now. Let me change up my my skills. So this is, what is it? Earth Ground Shattering Wave. I probably want to do this. Switch these two. What is this? Conjures a living flame to chase and attack enemies. The flame attacks a large target, pauses in place, and then finds a new target to attack. Okay, guess I could put that as my 2. Make that. Heavenly Skill. Summons a giant fan to blow a... What was it? To blow a gale downward. Let me see. How does it look? How does this look? Hiya! Well, that's nice. Alright. Save. Put my skills over here. Let me see. Do I still need anything from this? Earth Ground, gives a ground, shocking wave. Skill shows Earth Ground, ride a shockwave. Let me think. Trying to think. Swings a massive fan. Okay, yeah, no, this is definitely better. This is definitely better. Okay. Let's see. The problem is that I couldn't find the location I was supposed to go to because the entrance is unmarked. Just found it after looking it up. Yeah. Takoto, it got easier to level up now if you played when they released Lucid. I'll do this quest later. I'm mostly focused on farming. So, ayo. Where are you guys? Ooh. Leveling up in the hidden path. Oh, Eldenstein. Or yeah, Adelstein. Oh my god, I can't even read. Can't even pronounce these words. Let me think. I'm going to... What do I need to do? Got 5 points into luck. Okay, so I'm level 70. I'll probably want to do... I could do skeleton dogs, or no, drakes. Drakes would be good. Maybe aqua aquarium? Aqua road? Let me see. Aquarium would probably be a good place. Yeah, I think I can go to the aquarium. Farm up the aquarium. There's some good quests in the aquarium. Masked fish are level 78. Let me just test it out. Whee! Oh my god, that didn't do much. Dun, 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 dun. I don't want that. I don't want that. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, 300 EXP. Would you like to come to my nap? Sure. After I defeat this boss. The aquarium stream returns. I love the aquarium. It's so fun. The music's cute. The fishies are cute. Alright, let me go to the right map. Where are you? The Desert of Serenity? Let's explore. Serenity. Desert of Serenity. Oh, okay, this is new. I love the aquarium. Oh, I remember this place. The fish are cute until you slaughter them. Oh, level 90. Yo! EXP! Hello? I remember these guys. Alright, should I bring my snail out here? I don't think I can do this, Holy moly, I'll level up so fast. Yeah, EXP is going ba-da-da-da-da-da-da! Alright. Holy moly. Yeah, it'll be easy to catch up. I was at the Boars, and then you can do Drakes. There's a lot of different maps. Just look up Drakes or Boars. Well, actually we love, or at the aquarium as well. Let's see, where is everybody? Alright, these are, what are these? These are dark sand dwarfs? Yeah, they're dark sand dwarfs. They're level 90. Lots of EXP. I'm gonna, about to level up here. Whee! Oh, there we go. There it is, 73. Your snail is beating me to it. Oh, poison. Oh, that's your thing. Okay. Wait, let me see if I get EX. Yeah, I do get EXP from you. Okay, that's good. Oh, we're in the desert. How exotic. This is so exotic. Life is hard in a snail-less world. I have a snail, I'm just not using it right now. I'm just manually picking it up. I don't know, I should probably use it. Oh. How much money is this? Oh, this is not. This is pretty good, mezzo. Hey, yo, am I one-shotting them? Alright, so the goal is to grind to level 100. And beyond! Whee! Alright, should I whip out my snail? I mean, just kinda, I don't know. I should whip out my snail, but I kinda wanna savor the snail. Like, I'm like, how do I say it? Like, I'm like afraid to use my snail. But then if I don't use my snail, that's also kind of dumb, because it'll expire on its own anyways. So I might as well. I showed you my snail, please respond? What? What is it? Oh god, all that. You can get another different, yeah. On my bishop, I got like this really cute, whatchamacallit. I got this really cute, like sheep, a puff ram. It was a puff ram. I swear to god, everything's like reminding me of like people that I meet, friends even. But at what cost? Oh, by the way, Antly, how you doing? Free? I think, yeah, it's free. Yeah. Yeah. Just want to check in with you in game. Finish your quest, about to farm? Okay. Alright. Yeah, level 30 is probably good with Boars at P0EYONG. We must murder all the pet in the area to get that pet. Oh my god. Alright, you know what? Whee! Can do Boars. Yeah, Boars will be easy. Then you can do, or you could do Drakes in Sleepywood. There's a lot of options you could do actually, depending on your level or what your preferred. There's even like the Bone Dogs. You could do the Bone Dogs. Yeah. Lots of options. Wait, you don't have Teleportation Rock? You must have Teleportation Rock. Wild Boar land map is very good too. Oh yeah. In P0EYONG? For sure. Let's see, what is this? Oh, you're already 76. Damn. Time to use my EXP card. Oops. Oops, oops, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. Ah! I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Oh yeah, you can also use the guide bind. Oh, that was new too. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. I need to like stamp a like a memo, cause like you don't need the teleportation rock anymore, which is kind of like defeats the purpose of like having it having that item anymore. It's so confusing. This game needs to like consolidate some things, cause like you don't really need the teleportation rock anymore, but then they still sell it, don't they? For the unknowing. Sticky note image. That would be helpful. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. Look at that little... I think that's a... What is that? Oh, what are you doing? Please don't tell me you're sniping! Oh no! Oh no! Get away from me! Do we change channels? We were here first! Oh no! Oh dear! What? They're a Lara. What in God's name? What are they doing? Do we invite them to the party? Tee. I'll stay on this side. Oh man, we're getting one of these like weirdos. We're getting a weirdo. So you guys are gonna see this weirdo. I don't know what they're doing. But basically, yeah, competitive grinding right here. Let's go. I vibe with that. I totally vibe with this. This is our turf. I don't know what their deal is. I mean, we were here first, honestly. It's kind of rude. But yeah, in MapleStory, there's sometimes you get people like this, and then they just they're weird about it. I don't know. Maybe they're like stream sniping? Oh shit, is that you? MRSS, is this you? Or is this just a coincidence? We'll never know. Oh, internet. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't, you know. No, okay. Anyways, welcome to the stream. Hi! Oh my god, we were, I don't know what that was all about. But yeah, you'll get like weird people like that sometimes. It's kind of weird. I don't understand, to be honest. Like for me, the moment I see someone on a map, I just change. I don't even like try to fight it. Like I just, oh, like they're there first, right? So we're playing MapleStory MRSS. Yeah, no, it's there's a few people. Like they're scattered. You're the second person saying my name right. MRSS? Really? Oh, that's good. See, sometimes I can pronounce things correctly. It's so random. And other times I struggle with big words. We are respecting the first come, first serve rule. Yes, yes we are. That's how I've always like played the game. I just change channels, or if all channels are full by some unlucky like circumstance, then did I just find something else? I just find a different mob to do. Boars are too outside my range, and you— oh, what? Really? Do the normal boars? Hold on. Really? Hold on. P0EYONG. Okay, so boars. Oh. Do the dark stumps. Go the opposite direction of that map. Do the ghost stumps. Smirking Ghost Stump and Stumpy in the North Rocky Mountains at Gusty Peak. MRSS means something, but you forgot? Oh, that's unlucky. On it? Yeah. And then you'll be able to get up to level like 50, and then you can do the boars, and then your EXP is gonna like go ba-da-da-da-da. Yeah. Actually, I wonder what I farmed to get to like level 30, and then what did I don't even remember. I think it was just the mobs outside the— oh, you know, when you're in the Canna's world, like Canna has like— I forgot what it's called, but when you first start out as a Canna, there's like monsters in your region. Yeah, you do the story quest up to level 40. Yeah. And then you can handle like monsters that are like level 50 and such once you get out, but yeah, to each their own. I could stand to do another story quest. Could not stand, or— let's see, what is this? Oh, nice, we're level 97 now. Alright, so yeah, this is just a farm. We're in a desert. This is pretty nice. I'm not killing anybody's kind. Yet. No fishes, no fish, no panda. Just sand dwarves and the sand rats. Yet. Yeah, yet. I mean, no one's a sand dwarf. Or a rat, per se. How easy you forget about my kind, who ruthlessly fell at your hands. Oh, wait. Your kind? Like moose? I don't think— actually there might be moose in this game. I don't know if there's moose in this game. Like a moose type character, but I don't remember. Oh, I destroyed deer? Close enough? Okay. Alright, yeah. Oh. Oh wow, you do a lot of damage. I really should get a snail. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna bring out my snail. Snail, it is time. Snail pet, let's go. Alright, where's my snail? Go, Snaily! Let's go! Whee! Alright, I got tired of easy. Actually, one of my first classes when I started playing was like a thief or like a bandit. I think is what's it called, a bandit or an assassin. That was kind of like one of my favorite classes early on in most games. But as I got older, I liked mages. I still thought it was like really fun to play like a bandit of some sort. I don't know. Their personality, their character trope is kind of interesting. They're like mischievous. You're a mage man mostly in games, yeah. But I do like the idea of like healing my party and like being an asset to like a group more than doing like damage. And I don't know. I used to like think it was like related to personality, but yeah. So I'm a bandit. On my way to steal your heart. I don't know. I tried. It's almost Valentine's, right? I can do cheesy pickup lines, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Gasp! Flirting? What? Po? Funny. Jokes. Just jokes. The Po-Riz. The Po-Riz! She's activating the Riz! Ah! And they can do a Rihanna straight story quest? What is that? Wait, what's that? Story quest? I don't know it. It's a level 30 and I think it's good too. Oh, okay. You're gonna do so in a moment? Okay. For sure. I'll do it. Oh, you're gonna... Oh, you're talking to Antler Mouse. Got it. What's the quest? What's that about? The Po-Riz. Oh, carry on. Okay. They say to carry on. I'm okay with just farming. And then chatting as well with you guys. Yeah. I literally thought about this earlier today. I was thinking like, what kind of topics are you guys interested in? In the past, I've had people suggest like, oh, Po, can you talk about like self-esteem or like self-confidence and like these things? Oh, on their pollution research. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I was just gonna do like mindless farming until like level 100, which is gonna be really soon actually. I wanna use up all my coupons. My coupons! Personally, I think you're at your best talking about stuff you're personally interested in. Yeah, that's the thing. I have like this big lineup of like topics and I just need to like do it one at a time, you know? So I kind of have like this like decision paralysis, you know? I get like decision fatigue every now and again. I don't know if you guys do. But I get like decision paralysis, I guess, or whatever you want to call it. There's like other names for it as well. But I just need to get over this funk. And It's not even a funk. I feel like it's procrastination, but it's more like uncertainty. I need to get over this uncertainty. I think that's a little bit more accurate to what I'm feeling. I have a lot of uncertainty that I need to work through. Like uncertainty in terms of like, who is this topic going to benefit? How will it directly affect them? What are like actionables that they could take that would potentially help them if they were to follow through with it, kind of thing? Because right now it's just more like information and informative as opposed to like anything. Yeah. And I'm also waiting back to hear from like a creative studio to help you know, provide better visuals and engagement through visual design. So I'm also trying to like cater the script to what they need, but I definitely need to do more research, so I'll probably be doing that. Yeah. Oh. Whee! Easy peasy. What is that item? Looks like a female item. Let me see. It's for thief. It is for female. This is level 80. Ah! What are you doing? What is that thing? Oh, does it just automatically attack? 85. Ayo. Yeah, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I want to make more impact, I guess. But maybe the impact that I'm making right now is appropriate, so I shouldn't think of like, I shouldn't overthink it, you know? Just build the content. Just push out videos and content that are of like good quality and makes sense and is supported and backed by research or something, or at least food for thought for things to consider. Right? Yeah. You ready? Aww. Alright, yeah. I'm just trying to listen. Ooh. I'm just trying to listen to like that inner guidance. Tell me like, you know, tapping into that wisdom and seeing, because sometimes I just kind of like do a vibe check and see like, huh, what's needed right now, right? I know that's kind of like being an artist where you like wait for the motivation or inspiration to strike, but sometimes you can't always wait for the inspiration to strike. You just gotta go. You just gotta make it. You can't just wait around for like the perfect timing, because the perfect timing might never come, right? So that's something that I've learned. Like the show must go on even under like unideal circumstances. Oh geez, are you okay? You're just... Ooh. Meeting you is very unexpected for me. I was looking a video on YouTube to watch and I found your stream MapleStory. Let's go! Yeah, well I'm glad you joined. It was a fateful meeting. Right, yeah. Yeah, no, that's often how it is with people who like tend to stick around or who really connect with either myself or my content or what I have to say or the community, right? Is usually like, there's just like, it's a very fateful meeting. Yeah, I would say so as well. And I guess the universe just decided, you know, I'm gonna put this person in your life right now and get along, right? Get along for now and see where it goes. Or learn to get along. Bless the algorithm. Yeah, that's always nice. That's always nice to find people who you can connect with. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's always a little nerve-wracking, right? Because there's that initial like concern of like, oh, you know, are they gonna stick around? Are they gonna feel, do they feel comfortable here? Do they like, you know, do they like me? Blah, blah, blah. But, you know, after you get over that initial social anxiety and all those questions, you kind of like, you just focus on like the conversations and, you know, how to contribute. But yeah, I'm glad the algorithm is bringing me, like, allowing me to meet people from around the world. That's always what's really important to me, is that we can connect. And grow together in terms of like personal development and sharing different perspectives. And you know, I sometimes actually I do learn from the community. Like King and Panda are always schooling me on like pop cultural references that I'm just so clueless about. It was because of them that I fell in love with the song by Whitney Houston. So that was, lots of really good memories have been made, and even more memories to be had, really. I'm not that pop cultured. You're more pop cultured than I am. Let me just say that. And yeah. You just know a lot of free time listening to things, yeah. Antley says, I know you haven't known me for a huge amount of time, so you don't have a great frame of reference for this, but I've generally made a lot of positive change in a short time span, and a lot of that has been kicked off by you. Well, I'm glad I can be like an inspiration, but just don't forget that you are doing the work, and I'm so proud of you for doing that, really. Changing your perspective, having a more positive outlook, these are all very good qualities to cultivate and evolve into and adapt into your life if that's something you truly want. I'm so unpop cultured. Oh, like I know some pop culture stuff like K-pop, and you know, I just catch references of like trends here and there, but like, do I follow up with it? That's probably my problem. Like, some of you may or may not know, but I'm not very good at like think tanks or like mob mentality. It's okay to be agreeable and to find people of like mind, but like to just like, I don't know, I feel like, this is just my opinion, like trends are very hive mind-ish, in my opinion, right? It's just very like, oh look, I'm doing it too. Oh my god. Fair enough. Kind of bad when it comes to pop culture, yeah. I know I'm the one doing the work, but you've been instrumental in it. Yay! That makes me happy. Yeah, inspiration. Everybody needs a little motivation. I have to ask my friend what's a lot of things mean, like an old man at the time. Oh, all the time. 'Cause like an old man. Oh, I see. You feel like an old man. That's funny. I try to keep up. I really try. But oh, you weren't in the party. What the heck? Let's go. I think I was like 2 minutes behind in the stream. Glad you're still in the pop culture talk, or that would have been awkward. No, it's fine. I always welcome backtracking on stuff, but yeah. With a lot of things, it's definitely like that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm out of the party for the quest I'm doing. No problem, we can join. I've been KSing you the whole time. Really? Oh, I haven't realized. Oops. I mean, we still share EXP, more or less. Yeah, we do share EXP, so it's fine. Yeah, that's okay. This is kind of a nice little system. 2 takes that side, I take this side. I keep jumping into their side by accident, like I just like over jump. Ah, money! I think we share like money as well. If we pick up money, we like share that. Antley says that they tend to stick to their little bubble when it comes to things going on, so you're not really in the know of a lot of pop culture stuff. Well, that's alright. Lots of things we're in the age of information, so it's just all kinds of things are happening simultaneously. Part of that is for the sake of my own mental health and it's deliberate. Yeah, same. I'm very selective about like the information I consume. I want it to be like I still consume like junk food type information, but like I would prefer more content that's related to like something that I'm more genuinely interested in. I don't know where that magazine went. I miss it. I already missed the magazine. Anyone get into pop cultural trends to network with people? Oh. Yeah, I'm not good at that. I'm not good at the... One of these days, I'm just gonna like try to network and like stream just random collabs, and you'll know what I'm talking about. Like internally, it's such a weird experience for me. I don't know. Sometimes I have no topics to talk about, so I bring up whatever is trendy so I have something to talk about with people. Right, that makes sense. That's a good conversation starter. That's very socially savvy. But I swear, like every time I talk to some of my friends, they bring up something I don't know what they're talking about, and they're like, how do you not know this thing? Yeah, no, I think I kind of made it clear in my community that there's just things that I don't keep up with, and there's just a lot of things that I don't keep up with. Maybe go watch recent movies. Live, Love, Hurts is now playing tomorrow. Oh, interesting. Oh, that is with that one actor from Everything Everywhere All at Once. Ah, he's Vietnamese. He's pretty cool. Really reminds me of like Jackie Chan vibes, but more funny, in a different sense of humor, kind of funny. Kwan? I'm just gonna call him Mr. Kwan. I butcher names. This is not just him. I will butcher names. Yeah. 3 parts to his name. I should remember this, but I am bad with names. Feels bad. Yeah, Kwan. Or just Ki? Yeah, just Ki is fine too. You know, have you guys heard his story? His journey as an actor and like finally getting his break, and like how he came to America and just, oh my god, on a boat, and it is quite a beautiful story. Let me get are you gonna get the stone? Down, down, over, up. Ah! Oh dear. That's a lot of EXP. There we go. There you go. It is a wild story. You're Viet and can't say his full name. Feels bad. No, like I really want to honor the pronunciation, but I'll just butcher it. What is it? Ki Hugh Kwan? But Ki for short, or Kwan. Whatever floats your boat. Yeah, it is a wild story. It's really touching. He's like very like, man, his stories are so high EQ. I don't know how to describe it. It just really gets you in the feels. That's all I can say. Started as a child actor, took a hiatus, became a fight stunt coordinator, then back to acting because of Crazy Rich Asians. Oh, you haven't seen Crazy Rich Asians? I don't remember much from Crazy Rich Asians, but I do remember watching it. I really particularly enjoyed it because Awkwafina. I've known about Awkwafina since like high school, or no, like early like late middle school maybe, sometime like between middle school and high school, and I really liked Awkwafina. I thought she was really provocative in a funny way. You read the first pages of the book and have not seen Crazy Rich Asians? Oh, I didn't know it was like a book. Yeah. Just talks about like some stereotypes and like family dynamics and such. That is the extent of your knowledge? Okay. Oh, it was originally a book? Had no idea. Holy cow. I thought I just... okay. That makes sense. Whoops, wrong way. Did not know Crazy Rich Asians was originally a book. Mind is blown. Didn't know that either until the book was in your hand. Like, what is this? So the book didn't come after the movie? Huh. I think I know why I can't say his full name. His name doesn't have the Vietnamese accent on top of the vowels. Oh, that's... That could be another thing. Whee! To my knowledge, the movie is an adaptation. Okay. You could read Crazy Rich Asians. I could! Oh, good idea. But that's the thing. I think I'm cursed, guys. I think I'm cursed to like never finish the books I start. This is like an ongoing thing. Not even on streams, but like in real life as well for me, in my life. I always start really good books and then I like skip ahead, read the ending, and then I just never touch the book again. You know what? You should read 1984! Ah! Maybe. Why are you guys so pent on me reading that book? It's a scary book. To me, it's a scary book. Like, it makes me worried about the future. Skipping to the ending is psychotic? No! This is the curse for reading the Harvard Business Magazine. Notice the vocabulary that's scary. Yeah, the vocabulary is gonna make me look so stupid. I think that's my biggest fear, is looking stupid, but because I think I have this like this expectation to be super intellectual because like of my concept as like a librarian, and I swear to God I just sell the books. I don't read them. That's my motto. Reading is hard for you? Yeah, it takes a lot of concentration and focus for sure. Let's finish. Let's put an end to the curse and finish the book of self-care. We're like halfway through. A while ago, I don't know if I feel like I mentioned this in my community, but you guys know PewDiePie, right? So I happened across a video. It was like about a month ago, I believe, or like a week ago. It was like, you know, it's like sometime in January, where he posted this video about reading books, and I might share it in the garden. But he talks about reading books once a month, and I'm like, I wanna read the books that he's reading because they honestly seem really good. Yeah, PewDiePie motivated you to read books? Let's go! Yeah, no, he's like inspired me, and I'm just like, he has like this book list. He has this book list where you follow along with him. It's like a book reading challenge where you follow along and read books with him for the entire year. And I'm kind of low-key wanting to like hop on that with you guys, and you guys can keep me accountable, and I can rent, or I can like check out the books in the library. Yeah, isn't that cool? Yeah, no, he's like, PewDiePie is really cool. I check out the books in the library. I try to buy books as much as possible, and then the problem is I don't have enough space to store the books. So what I could do is, if I do buy the books myself, I would just like do a giveaway and give away the books, host like a giveaway. Because I've done giveaways before. I just would need like a P.O. box so that I don't get doxxed by some malicious person on the internet. PewDiePie inadvertently inspired you to draw. Yeah, he drew as he was like doing like a drawing thing. Like he was like drawing every day for like a year or something. So inspirational. Not because of him specifically, because Someone basically convinced me using his art journey to inspire me to try. Yeah. Yeah, I wish you had more shelf space. Uh-huh. You pirate books and then buy the books if you like the books. That's fair. That's fine. I do try to look for like ways to get like freebies as well. I want to check the... Oh, I want to check the library first. That's like my go-to. I think the library is a good place to start. But yeah. So library, and then attempt to buy the books, and then since I don't have a lot of space on my shelf anymore, possibly give away the books or donate them to children, depending on the book, of course. But my lawyer has advised me not to make comments on piracy. Yeah. I just say to like make comments at your own discretion, honestly. I'm not for or against it, but like, just be mindful of that, really. We live in a consumerist, capitalistic world, and, you know, people want to get paid for what they do and whatnot. Yeah. So just, you know, share information about yourself at your own discretion, especially publicly, because this is a recorded and live VOD, and yeah. So imagine me watching the part where I was crying uncontrollably earlier. Oh my goodness. I may or may not cringe, or I may or may not just rewatch that. Teehee. Feels, man. Right in the feels. It is what it is. I don't care. You can judge me all you want. Comic collecting runs in your family, and your dad is a huge comic guy, so your brother and I... Oh, interesting. That's funny. Wow. That's nice. It wasn't cringe, it was authentic and genuine, a heartwarming moment. Thank you. So kind. So very kind. Yeah, I know. It was real. I have no regrets. But yeah. It is what it is. I will personally give you a stern talking to anyone who thinks that's cringe. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with society and people, like when they put on a mask and they can't take off the mask, and it kind of like creates a disconnect if you can't like be yourself, or refine yourself to a point of like you can be confident in how you feel. I don't know. To each their own, really. To each their own. Where they're at in their personal development. Like, some people cry over their success, right? They're like, oh my god, thank you so much, I didn't know you loved me so much. And then I'm just, I don't know, but for me personally, I guess I get really emotional over things that are like super meaningful. I mean, there's many times where I've gotten emotional, but I don't necessarily like cry, but I can feel the sensation of how meaningful it is for me, like a person or like an event or a situation. But yeah, that just goes to show that we're all human, and we all have these emotions, and they can get really intense. It's just a matter of managing them, expressing them. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I can just imagine like a lot of cruel people. Like, there are cruel people out there. I don't want to like deny the fact that there are people who are not empathetic, are incapable of empathy or choose not to be empathetic. Either for the wrong reasons or for the right reasons, right? There's certain situations that cannot call for empathy, otherwise you're going to be taken advantage of. So you kind of have to pull back, you know. Otherwise, you know, it becomes kind of like this, like, being taken advantage of sort of situation with your emotions. And I think that's the fear that people have, is that if they, like, allow their emotions to take over, they're going to be taken advantage of, right? Like, through pity or sympathies. That's one perspective that I have. That's one, like, hypothesis I have with why people don't want to tap into their emotions. Other times it's also a lack of, like, understanding our emotions, a lack of, like, reflecting deeply and honestly and being really, really vulnerable with ourselves first. That's skepticism. What you're talking about is plain insensitivity. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, well, there's a lot of insensitive people. You can get a snack really quick? Okay, sounds good. Okay. Oof. But yeah. Yay, this entire map is mine! Woohoo! Running around town. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I get it. Not everyone vibes, right? Not everyone is at the same frequency. Not everyone is on the same frequency. And that's just something, as frustrating as it is, like part of me feels like one of the purposes of life as a human is to raise the frequency and vibration of your experience. But others probably will disagree with that and they'll be like, what are you talking about? And I'll be like, alright, I'm probably gonna be misunderstood, but that is just something to think about. So someone mentioned that, like, oh, why do we want to be a good person? What good is that? Or like, why do we want to, like, when we were talking about Buddhism, like many moons ago, many streams ago, one of the goals of Buddhism is to, like, reach the state of enlightenment, or like reach a higher state in existence, or, you know, eventually go to some place called like the Pure Lands where there's no suffering. But someone, you know, I don't remember who it was, it might have been you or someone else, but they said, oh, you know, I like suffering. Suffering creates opportunities for growth and challenge, and I agree with that. But there's certain suffering that is not conducive for development, such as not having food and basic needs like water and shelter and safety. So for example, the person who said, oh, suffering creates opportunities for personal growth. When you don't have food or shelter or water, how can you rise above your circumstances is my question. How do you rise above your circumstances if your circumstances are limited? Like, how can you get an education? Yeah, it's okay to be in the dialectic. It's not about choosing sides. So let me just make that clear. It's not about, oh, they're right or they're wrong. It's more about, like, discourse again. I think I like Buddhism more than other religions. One day I will become a monk and live in the mountains. Oh boy. That is quite a bold statement. That is a bold, bold statement, sir. I'll just take it at face value. Life finds a way, I guess. Yeah. Right. I think what they're talking about in terms of like obstacles and challenges are like, oh, the work is difficult and you know, but like I'm talking about more like basic suffering. Like emotional suffering is an opportunity to grow and overcome your ego and your like individual circumstance. Sure. So that one got me thinking. That really got me thinking. In a good way. I thought it was very thought-provoking. Oh yeah. You're not gonna actually do that? Okay. All talk, no action. I see how it is. Adversity. Adversity is crucial to growth. I believe that when this came up before, I said that I'm glad for the challenges you've experienced because they've shaped me into a stronger person. Sure. Maybe that's like something you can journal about tonight. Like specifically, what challenge has made you a better person? How has it made you a better person? How has it instilled confidence into you? Yeah, if you, well, you could get started on it now, but I think you're still gaming? Wait, where are you? Yeah, you're still online, so. If you need a break from the MapleStory grind, to reflect on this, now would be a good time to do that. Oh, that's nice. The answer came to you. Yeah, like maybe identify one challenge in your life, or that a challenge that either you've overcome in past, or a challenge that you are still currently facing, and how is it making you a better person? What is it challenging within you? Like why is it challenging? Right? So one thing could be challenging to one person, and the same situation could be like not that difficult for another. Hi Zen. It's good to see you, Zenithor. The grind is going fabulous. We are just mindlessly mashing buttons while attempting to have a thoughtful conversation about whatever comes up, I suppose. Yeah, I think that's a good topic to reflect on. Oh, yeah, let me... There it is. These, what is it? These sand rats and these sand dwarfs are like level 90, so you want to make sure you're at least level 80 before you come to this map. Not me just stealing the loot. Okay, awesome. Very cool. Yeah, you'll be able to handle the boars. That's hilarious, Zenithor. That's really funny. It's such a nostalgic game. It's such a classic. Even after the burning server, I'll play a little bit. I'm on a mission to like get all the quests. I am on a mission to complete all of the quests. So that is my lifelong journey. Loot Goblin, let's go. Yeah. Help. Send help. Po has conscripted me to over 20 hours. It's just one of those games. It's just one of those games, man. Oh, I have another topic for you guys. I have another topic for you guys if you guys are ready for it, if you guys are okay with that. Unless you have some things in your mind already that you want to talk about, go ahead. But I did have a topic in mind. Unfortunately, Antley did volunteer. Oh no. We can stop anytime. Present topic. Okay, are you guys ready? Is everyone ready for my next topic? I'm kind of curious about your guys' opinion because it goes back to a lot of things that I've been saying, and I'm still trying to like understand some things, and maybe you guys have some perspective that might help answer some of my confusion. She's just gonna farm. I'll just play a little bit. I want to complete all the quests in the games. These are sure opposing statements. Okay. How does everybody on an individual level, how does everyone, each one of you guys who feel comfortable sharing your answers, how do you guys feel about what's it called? Oh, there's a word. Oh my god, I just forgot. I'm blanking out. There's a word. Collaborations that are co-ed. That's the word. Co-ed. How does each person feel about collaborations that are co-ed? I know, it's a silly question, but trust, this has been on my mind since I've read something recently. How do you guys feel about co-ed collaborations? Does it bother you? Yes, but how does it make you feel? Does it make you feel upset? Does it make... Oh, is it Is it really forbidden VTuber topic? Shoot. No, but like, no, but be honest. And if you can't be honest, I'll open a marshmallow and you can answer anonymously. Because I am genuinely curious about everyone's, like, psychology on this topic. I think it depends. I think it depends on how the interactions are for me. Like, I don't want it to be, like, weird, you know. It's controversial. Oh boy. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Shoot. Okay. I haven't checked my marshmallow thread in like, I don't know, months, but depends on what kind of content you really want to do. Okay. Jamie says, I'll be completely honest, it really depends. So here's something I'd say. Usually I watch female VTubers because naturally female voices are more soothing to my ears. It's a little jarring when... Okay, waiting for the finish. Antley says, I don't care the kind of people who would get upset at me for just stating my opinion on this probably already dislike me for things I've said on your stream. Okay. Jamie says, I now have to deal with a mix of voices that happens with female voices too when collabs occur. Okay. But naturally I'm okay with more female voices regardless than most male voices. Got it. So it's like it's almost like an aesthetic thing. It's like an auditory aesthetic. If that's even like a thing. But I think I get what you're saying. Like you tune in to listen to something pleasant, and then when you get like this weird mix, it's kind of like oof, right? But again, you've talked about parasocialism. Yeah. But naturally I'm okay with more female voices. Okay, there are plenty of people who are uncomfortable with this, who aren't weirdos, so it's worth being attentive to them though. With reason, of course. Alright, wait, what are you saying, Antley? I don't understand. Wait, what? Uncomfortable with this, the topic, okay. People put value on the soothing voice. Yes. Okay. But doesn't that kind of mean like you're not... like you're not open to like experiencing like a wider range of communication? And because like what if the male turns out to be like your best friend, like, you know, like you're like, wow, this person I actually have a lot more in common with. I really feel connected, like, you know, the brotherhood. Jamie says, I don't like how crazy some people can get in regards to female VTubers collaborating with guys. Sure, I followed VTubers for a while now and it can be extremely toxic. Okay, you're gonna have to explain the... Okay. I'm saying that people have more legitimate reasons for preferring female voices to mixed ones that aren't for reasons of... She betrayed me. Oh, got it, got it, got it. Okay, that makes more sense. Thank you. Now, when it comes to me, I think people should just go for it. Huh, okay. Like, just collab and whatever. Oh, viewers who get irritated do something simple. They just leave. Right. Yeah. My view on the situation is the content creator should never hold back from collaborating with people they really enjoy streaming with and have good chemistry with. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. So for you guys, it's not about like community or like connection or compatibility. It's more about like, man, I don't like this guy's or this girl's voice together with my Oshi. Oh. But like for me, if a female VTuber collaborates with a male VTuber, I don't want it to be like on the verge of like flirty and datey. I kind of want it to be like something that's really wholesome and meaningful and shows like solidarity, right? Solidarity in the gender wars. I don't know. Let's see. And from my viewer's perspective, I can understand some issues, but the people who are overly parasocial and don't want the female-male interactions for like worry of relationship and stuff, I consider that to be toxic and stupid on the fans' perspective. That, I agree. I think, yeah, there's like a weird parasocial level where like, but so far I have not had any complaints, even on the darkest part of the internet. I don't think people, like, for example, right, like a concrete example, I don't think anyone is like upset with me for collaborating with Nell and Taryn in any way whatsoever. But yeah, people do get crazy about that type of stuff, and it is kind of toxic, and it kind of shows a really bad like value system. Again, just my opinion. I feel like it's a really bad value system to have. To me, what's more important is personality and not their gender. Okay. It also depends on the audience you build. I think as long as it's clear from the start what the intention is, it's okay. I do think some VTubers play into the, yeah, parasocialism, the girlfriend-boyfriend experience, 1000%, yes. Although there are absolutely VTubers that try to cultivate parasocialism, yes, yes. I don't want to. Personally, I think it's uncomfortable and whatever. I have my opinions on it, but it happens regardless, so I live with it. From a macro perspective, viewers, especially low commitment viewers, are shallow, and minor slights and judgments will turn them off and they'll just watch something else, right? So it's strange if they tell their fans they won't interact with the other gender, but then suddenly spring a collab on their fans after building up this idea that they wouldn't, right? It's exceptionally bad and backwards set of values. If they show that behavior, I think it is safe to not have them in the community, right? Yeah, I think so too. Because, like, let's be honest, if we were to identify the emotion, it's basically jealousy and controlling and narcissistic and manipulative. Like, okay, from both sides, from both the streamer and the viewer. So the viewer says, I don't want you streaming with, like, male VTubers because you're female and you're my Oshi, and therefore I want this security, this mental... I want you to like lie to me, basically. I want you to lie to me and be available only to me. I don't like that idea. I think it's very manipulative, especially since you're not even in a committed relationship, so that's what makes it parasocial, right? It's very insecure, very controlling, very manipulative, very domineering, kind of toxic if you ask me. That's just my opinion. People will disagree because this is a whole industry, obviously, but even the industry has its flaws. I think some people assume the worst in the fans by saying they are just being toxic, but I kind of get if they go in expecting one thing, but they suddenly get lied to by the creator. That's different. Yeah, that makes sense. I would agree with that assessment. There's also the obvious profit motive implicit within that. Okay, I don't understand the profit motive. What is the profit motive? Jamie says, in a similar sense to me with voices, I wouldn't like it if suddenly a voice I can't listen to is suddenly there. Sure, that's your sensitivity and preference, but that's my own issue and it's on me to avoid that at the stream. Sure. Okay, so the step can be as fine as long as it's respectfully understood, consented to, and adhered to both parties. That is often not the case. Now, if the streamer only did streams with that person from then on, and no solo streams or even more with them than not, I'd feel a bit betrayed by the creator since I go there for them and not a duo. Right. Profit motive is profiting off of dangling the carrot of relationship or similar things in front of their face to manipulate people to spend money. Okay. That is a lot of food for thought, and you guys are very knowledgeable on this, and I think I asked the right group of people. It is a whole industry, playing into people's insecurities and fantasies, really, which is kind of sad. Which is really sad. Because people lose sight of the fantasy. And that becomes their reality. That is their reality. Like that, you know. Okay, there is a reason why top grossing VTuber for a time was a GFE favorable type. Yeah. Makes sense. Which is a bit fair because unfortunately I think people don't like to admit it, but the entire streaming business and especially VTubing is reliant on parasocialism. Scary. Very dangerous. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of room to manipulate people for money with GFE and BFE content. That is really sad. Like, I don't know your guys' intentions, but personally, I feel like I know one person who supports me. I can't speak for everyone who supports me. I know one person who supports me because they believe in what I believe in. They believe in my vision to spread awareness for mental health and like make people's lives better through having these resources and this information very accessible. And I just happened to choose the VTubing community to spread that information with. And honestly, the VTubing and beyond. That doesn't mean it has to be that way. True. To be honest, people aren't getting by just on some fans subscribing for like $3 to $5 a month. It's a plus. It's that plus a lot of donations to make it worth a career. And this isn't to say that GFG is always manipulative, because it isn't. Alright, that's another topic. Oh, there's many topics. There's many subtopics that have come up from this discussion and discourse. Lots of food for thought, lots to like really consider. And there's no right or wrong answer. It's just like, again, it's a preference, really. It's like, do I want to eat carrots or do I want to eat candy? Candy tastes good, but it's not, it has like no nutritional value, whereas at least carrots have some nutritional value. Okay. Can you emphasize what you mean by that? Like which topic specifically? Because there's a lot of topics on the table. I'm just not unpacking them. I could literally like dissect each person's, like each sentence is like a mini topic. It's like a subtopic. Which point specifically? The thing about the GEFs. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, specifically girlfriend experience. Okay. Yeah, that is something. Everyone has a different opinion on it, for sure. Okay, so to me it's just entertaining, and as long as it's kept within healthy boundaries, it can be perfectly fine. Hope it's not for everyone, sure. Girlfriend experience. It's a little delulu. I want to be honest, it's a little bit, you gotta kind of like play into some fantasy about it. It kind of goes into things like lewd tubers and all that, which I definitely have strong feelings about. Okay. I'm okay with strong feelings. It doesn't have to be, sure, right? Yeah, that is interesting. I don't know. Girlfriend experience kind of feels manipulative in the same way casinos are Yeah, thank you for saying that, Zenithor. So, okay. I don't know if we want to open this can of worms right now, but so I have the girlfriend experience is not always manipulative. And then there's another stance where it's like the girlfriend experience is manipulative. That's a discourse. But it most often, like maybe like 80 to 90% of the time is manipulative. Well, unfortunately, I'm going to get into quite sexist territory in the way it sounds. Oh, no, it's fair. There is a gender inequality. There is like a preference. I get that. It's fair. As long as we're not... Oh boy. This is... I get it. No, this is... Yeah. I see it. Oh boy. I feel it. I got you. There's a lot to unpack. There's so much to unpack. There's so much to unpack here. Oh my god. I could literally do an entire series getting everyone's opinions on this, and I would love it. I'm very curious. I have like my reservations. I don't have like I don't have an opinion where I'm like, I will die on this hill, but I do have my opinions. I do have like my preferences. But like, I think specifically with lewd content creators, I think a lot of females who do it that avoid accountability for what they're doing. There's like no doubt you're playing into lonely men giving. Yeah. This is going into like, okay, so imagine this. We're in like this hallway and each door is like a topic related to this, like an opinion, a consideration, like it just exponentially grew. But sometimes they'll say, well, it's on men who are paying for this type of content, but it's like more of a justification for them for doing that type of content. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Jamie. No. I'm with you. I feel like female-bodied VTubers or even streamers, right, flesh tubers who do this type of content are promoting like an industry that is very manipulative. But if a guy took advantage of a lonely woman, they'd be rightfully blasted being a crappy person. I don't think they should just not be able to do things they enjoy because of that. That's another argument that I kind of have some feeling, but I don't know how to put into words. You enjoy being naked and catering to the male gaze, is what you're telling me. I just want to make sure am I understanding this correctly? If you enjoy being a lewd VTuber, you're telling me you enjoy manipulating a man's sensual desire. Am I understanding you correctly? I don't disagree with what you're saying at all. I find it completely, in fact, I completely agree. But it's like some people want to be manipulated. People like that. I think it's wrong to deny people that. Exploiting male loneliness, classic VTuber industry. And there will be people that say yes. There is literally people who will say yes to eating their own shit. Does that mean like, so what? I'm sorry. I have mixed feelings on that because of two separate things. On one part, I think nobody naturally likes degrading themselves to being naked for others without some form of trauma. Yes, there can be trauma with that. If it makes them happy, then they can eat as much of their own shit as they want. Okay. I don't think it's happiness. I think it could be a trauma response or some other dysfunctional what is it? Maladaptive behavior. Like maladaptive behavior. It's like saying, oh, you're an alcoholic. Well, as long as you're drinking alcohol and it makes you happy, then that's fine. It's kind of like not, it's kind of dismissing the actual problem underneath alcoholism, for example, or like sex addicts. Man, we're opening up all of the doors. If it makes them happy. I don't know. I don't think happiness is the problem here. I'm not sure happiness is what's at stake. Huh. The real reason for that is they are willing to accept the degradation for the amount of money they get from it. There are a lot of people who are into these things in healthy ways that are contained to play and not their normal life. Yeah, no, that much I understand. Like BDSM and all these like fetish cultures and subcultures. These deviant behaviors. But that's... Yeah, I'm kind of on the boat with Jamie as well. That a lot of this could be like due to like a lot of like underlying unaddressed problems in their psyche, in their brain, in their history, in their life. Is that just me? And then on the other hand, because of the unaddressed traumas and maladaptive behaviors, they become a yes man to something that's very harmful for them. Like what Panda was saying. I would love to talk to a psychologist or a psychiatrist about these topics because we're just speculating and we're not really getting down deep into this topic. We're just kind of like tiptoeing and like opening doors and, you know, kind of, you know, exploring together this topic, which is really very expansive. just farm yap. Absolutely. It's farm yap. Dismissive of what stuff? You just hate it when people are dismissive of... It's a hard truth, but let's be honest, there is a stereotype of people who sell their body, either doing, you know, porn or selling nudes and having daddy issues, but there is some truth to the trauma of that. You just hate it when people are dismissive of sexual media and content. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about pornography as like a standard for intimacy. Like you can learn some like really like cool things, you know, cool moves in the bed from all that, but like to rely on that for gratification and to objectify the experience, which is basically the industry. The industry is objectifying it. It's not about intimacy. It's about just being kind of friends with like a benefit, really. A fuck buddy. I hate to say that. I really hate to say that on my stream, but I mean, at that point, I don't know what else to call it. They are getting validation from other men. I will say it. I view this as entertainment. People are willing to do a lot for money, especially when their survival is at stake. Sure. I am not saying it is perfect, rather that it should be refined into something more healthy. There we go. That's a step in the direction of constructive problem solving. It has led to a lot of male loneliness because they can replace legitimate intimacy they crave by watching porn. Yeah. And I'm not downing porn because I myself, I don't like to like advertise it. I'm pretty closeted, but I will read the yaoi. I will read the yuri for the plot, for the visuals. Okay. But like I don't let it replace social skills and intimacy. I do not objectify. I try not to objectify my experiences or set a standard based on the pornography, right? And for women, they get into it because it might be easier than dealing with other underlying issues. Yeah. Or porn is popular because of loneliness and not the other way around. Porn is popular because of loneliness and not loneliness because of porn. Okay. I kind of see that perspective. Wow, that's making my brain work. Gonna go do your 4th job? Okay. Also, by the way, as you mentioned, that it's worth noting there is an entire market for this. For women, erotic books tend to be bigger sellers, and for men porn, yeah. Oh boy. I don't know, am I a hypocrite for like occasionally, like once in the blue moon, looking into like Yuri and Yaoi? Does that make me uncredible? Like I'm buying into the industry kind of? But like I'm not a slave to it. That's the thing. I'm not a slave to this. We get so manipulated even from that perspective. You talk about replacing intimacy. Well, we're seeing the rise of AI chatbots. Oh my goodness, yeah. Terrifying. No, but you should put it into consideration. It makes you human. Yeah. So, by the way, I'm like on the ace spectrum, you guys. I'm like on the asexual spectrum. Like, I think I've developed into like a more demisexual, or like I'm like on the spectrum. It fluctuates. I know this about myself. Being in my 30s. This is something that is a fact. Like I don't know about you, but that just kind of colors my experience. It's probably due to trauma. Most likely due to trauma. But it keeps me safe. So it hasn't gotten me in trouble for being demi or on the spectrum of ace. Sexual need is a need as well, right? There's not a need to shame yourself for biological needs, sure. It's natural as long as it doesn't become an addiction, and too many people can't help but get addicted because that's all they know. I think there's value in at least considering some stuff with this sort of content as a form of creative expression. Not all of it, but it shouldn't be dismissed on principle. Okay, creative expression, sure. I can speak from experience despite it being a bit embarrassing, but I definitely in my teen years had porn addiction because I didn't have much human interaction to begin with. Okay. Yeah, so, you know, what do we go to? Something that's, like, not as daunting, you know? 20s, I learned to deal with that addiction and get past it because I realized how harmful it was. Okay. That's important. That's good. I just feel like depending on where you're at in your life, you will have different needs. For me, personally, I crave the intellectual intimacy. I crave the social, emotional intimacy more than the physical. Physical is almost like easy. It's physical. Literally. It's just there. But the intimacy of emotional and social and intellectual takes work. I want to stimulate my poor brain. It's been lacking stimulation. I've seen so many super creative and great people who are involved with sexual content who generally use it as an artistic medium and use it to express themselves. Okay. The thing here though is that it's a personal preference, right? Because I can express myself without, you know, being sexual. And so yeah, you're right, it's like a preference thing. Again, not dogging on it, but there is a spectrum and a lot. It's like a two-sided, it's a coin. There's two sides to it, and then within that two sides, like, it's a spectrum. Like, where do you fall on the spectrum of opinions and whatnot? Right, I'm me. So I kind of expressed where I stand. And another thing is, I don't want to talk about other people's, like, if they're not here, I don't really, like, it's not relevant because they're not in this room. But if you're using it as an anecdote to highlight your support for what they do, then that's fine. Yeah. But like, I can't speak for other people if they're not in the room. I can only speak from myself and my experience. I think I could have easily been stuck in an addiction had I not randomly had a single moment of like enlightenment or like realization, sure. But you know, when people just have a sudden realization, yeah, like an epiphany. Yeah, you kind of came to a realization, which is sometimes what enlightenment is. It's like a sudden realization that like, oh shit, you know, it's in easier terms, it's called the oh shit moment. I call it the oh shit moment. Like, oh my god. But yeah, try to speak from your experience. And like, for example, talk about your relationship with sexual content then, instead of like, oh, you know, I support my friends who are in this industry. Okay, that's your experience. There's room for healthy balance, absolutely. Because I'm literally the target market for all these things to manipulate. I didn't interact with people for almost 10 years. You craved relationships, but you not a girlfriend, but just even friendships, right? Sure, meaningful relationships, right? Sometimes it is a choice, but sometimes it is desperation. A lot of the prostitution in third world countries is not a preference, but a survival. Yeah. Crazy. So it's very easy to manipulate me to think, oh, I can cope by watching porn and wishing I could have that, but it's so unhealthy. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. And then you're talking about accountability of both sides. It being a market and then the consumer consuming that content or consuming that, you know, being manipulated, like Panda said, like allowing that manipulation to happen, especially once you've like realized it. Luckily, I realized early on. Now I struggle with the lack of human interaction, but I'm not using an awful coping mechanism. Yep, and I'll be honest with you, Jamie, I'm trying to solve that problem for myself and for others without using sexual vulnerability. I want connection, like I said, that's really like sincere. It is a privilege. It is a privilege. Yep, but I don't blame the consumer as much because it's easy to manipulate. People are broken, which is the case for most of the people in these industries target. Yeah, it's very it's quite a problem. The lack of self-esteem, the lack of awareness. It's really heartbreaking for me to have to, but it just fuels my motivation, you know, in a way. Well, how does this go when it comes to creating things that aren't about themselves? Stuff like writing, that's the kind of stuff I value. How does this go when it comes to creating things that aren't about themselves? Okay, it's very predatory in nature to target the vulnerable. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Holy moly. I just have a hard time formulating the words to like say it, but the words are just, yeah. I don't like it when it becomes this desperation or this vulnerability. But like Vayu says, in some cases, it's about survival. So that's another dynamic. That's another layer. So we have, okay, so we have like the predatory vulnerability, our dimension, right? That layer. We also have like the survival aspect of it. Whereas like no one's gonna hire you, you're not educated, you sell the only resource you have, yourself, your dignity, your body. Heartbreaking. We can help each other find the words and also see different perspectives. Yeah, I really, like innately I know what I want to say and how I feel about the matter, but part of me is still like really afraid to say what I want to say because I don't want to sound like what I say is the truth, because it's not. It's only a speck in the entire situation. It's on a spectrum, and what I say is just, it's so minuscule, right? Like I don't feel like it composes itself in a way that's very holistic. What about people that put themselves out there for no monetary incentive and create other kinds of creative works like stories that are sexual in nature? Does that fall in the same category to you? I'm not sure I understand the question. For no monetary. Wow, so if you're doing this by choice, so you're saying people are selling themselves by choice. It's because they're like sex addicts. They're addicted to sexual content, either their own bodies or the bodies of others. To be honest, on your position, it can also be taken wrongly by anyone trying to find a reason to hate. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually 1000% of the reason why. And I'm aware of that. And I think people know that about me, that I can take a joke. Like, if you guys want to do like silly sexual content about Poette, okay. But then I have to ask you. Why? Why put sexy content of Poette? Like, what fuels that need? Not selling themselves. I'm talking about people who write stories and such that are about sex but are fictional. Okay, that's kind of interesting. That's more like fantasy and like, yeah, I can see that as creative expression. So for example, I haven't really, I wanted to experiment. I wanted to do an experimentation. I wanted to do an experimentation about writing fan fiction. So do you remember back in December when we did like a writing activity? We did two. We did one where it was write about Poe, and then there was another write about, it was a collaborative effort about writing a story about the lores of Endra, Nell, Taryn, and myself. Yes, okay. I wanted to follow up with another writing exercise where because I'm not good at writing romance. I don't think I've ever been good at writing romance or like sexual content. I've never written sexual content, ever. I actually wanted to experiment and see, oh, what would happen if you shipped someone like me and Amase? What kind of like fictional story would you guys come up with? What kind of smut? You know, just for the kicks and giggles, right? Just to ship me and Amase. What kind of dynamics? Because here's the thing. You know Arcane, right? Arcane does a really good job with the female relationship dynamics, and then it becomes kind of an art. Arcane does a really interesting character type with Caitlyn and Vi, because it's like implied that they have a thing, and like in that universe same-sex relationships are normal. It's a norm. There's never been any anything abnormal about that. So that was just something that has been in the back of my mind for a while, but I asked Amase, and Amase asked me how we felt, because there was a time where we were being shipped, just briefly as a joke. And I asked her, how like, do you feel comfortable with this? And she's like, yeah, I'm okay. I trust people and I trust you. And I was like, okay. So then that was like something that was pending, but I never really explored that. So let's see. That is the kind of stuff that has value to you personally. Antley, I think it depends on why they do those things. It could just be expression, but what is the root cause for them to focus specifically on sexual things, right? It can be as simple as just being something they enjoy. It doesn't have to be anything more complicated than that. I really dislike this notion that sex being something you have more interest in, that means something's wrong. If that's not something you're comfortable with, you're not comfortable with it, and that's perfectly fine. My issue with that is I believe if someone dedicated that much to a particular topic, it usually isn't as natural as people think. Okay. Yeah. So there's like this balance between repressing your sexual like desire or sexual nature versus like exploiting your sexual nature, right? It could be a cultural thing. Like, for example, Victorians were sexually repressed, and then when they saw like Native Americans or indigenous people and communities just being naked and like, you know, they were just like, oh, these savages, when really they were just sexually repressed, like as a culture. And seeing skin was like redeemed filthy or savagery or underdeveloped, when really some of those cultures were very advanced and were very open about their sexual identity. So it's there's a lot of evidence to argue, I guess, or back up the discussion. I'm someone who in my teenage years wrote fan fiction, nothing particular like how some people do sexual stuff or shipping, but just general fanfics. Yeah, I did some general fan fiction as well. Like I said, I've never written anything of sexual nature, or I've indulged a little bit on, like I said, yaoi and yuri content, but like that's about it. I'm not like, I don't proclaim myself to be like an obsessed yaoi addict or like a yaoi fanatic or like yuri fanatic. I just don't, I mean, it's fine. I'm just not like, what's the word? I'm just not, there's a word for it. Extravagant about it? Yaoi yuri? But that's forbidden romance! Oh my god! It was absolutely unnatural because I was obsessed with certain TV shows and write them because it was something I could just do since it's not like I had friends to hang out with. When I start to have issues is when people assume it's bad on principle because sex isn't something looked favorably upon and shut down based on that alone. I don't think that's the case that we're talking about right now, but I could be wrong. Anything like that. I coped by writing stuff people might enjoy, and it felt like I was developing community through shared interests, but the deep desire for friendship led me to do it. Okay. I wrote fanfiction of Inuyasha for creative expression. That's, you know, but yeah, this is deeply personal. This is very subjective and very what's the word? Like, I don't think we can really come to a conclusion. This is just everybody's individual, like, what's the word besides preference? Individual experience, individual need, individual expression. It's just like there's no right or wrong. I'm not even saying like anything about like sex being bad. I mean, you know, sex positive is a movement, right? Trying to unshame, like take away the shame out of sex, right? And empower people to live fulfilling lives and start families or not, right? It was just loneliness that drove you to take it as far to dedicate so much time writing fan fictions rather than actually enjoying what you could find and stuff. This doesn't mean that everyone is like that, and I think it's unfair to the people who have genuine interest to assume that they're traumatized or something like that. So you're telling me, Antly, you think it's normal for a woman or a man to be hyper fixated on sex or hyper interested in sex? That's normal to you, right? They could come from a well-off family and they have an obsession with sex. Uh-huh. I've always enjoyed writing, but I think reevaluating that time in my life, there was deeper things going on than I originally thought. Okay, that's good. That's a good reflection. Obsession is very different from what you're talking about. Okay, enlighten me. You're saying there's a balance, right? I'm not even arguing. I'm genuinely just trying to, because like I'm trying to like give it to me straight, really. What is the standardized normal that's accepted across all cultures and history? Right. I think you're completely right on that in terms of not assuming everyone is like that. I know it's more of my personal belief here, but I do think most people who work in creative outlets are. Okay. Sure. Disturbed or traumatized people in some aspect. People always need a creative outlet. And when you don't have an outlet, you don't feel so good. And when you don't feel so good, you need an outlet. Some people need an outlet more than others. Some people have different outlets. Depending on your outlet, let's just say it colors your experience. For example, I know someone who uses exercise as an outlet. I know someone who uses sex as an outlet. Right? Do you see these two examples? One can be seen as more constructive. Another can be seen as like risky because of both are risky because you can get an injury from exercising overexerting yourself, and then you can also be risky if you're like having too much casual sex because of like, you know, STDs and you're not taking care of your health. Oh man, is this turning into a sex ed conversation? Shit. Alright, let's see. So what's wrong with choosing this as a creative outlet? No glove, no love! Alright. That's like saying trans or cross-dressing people are disturbed or traumatized. That's why when you look at some of the greatest writers and poets, a lot of them end up committing suicide. To be that creative, it sometimes takes having quite a disturbed mind to be able to think in such a creative manner. What makes it not okay compared to anything else is just part of life. Oh. Wait. Bayu says it's like saying trans or cross-dressing people are disturbed or traumatized. That's a matter of personal safety. As you said, they both have a risk factor. People who value these things will generally be safer about it. Huh. Yes, I also agree that a lot of... So, can I be an example? Yes, can I be an example? Can I just speak for myself? I don't wanna like bring in like... I don't wanna argue or like get into like frustrations, but let's just bring it to myself. Part of nature and nurture, right? My environment has caused me to identify as non-binary and queer. I've had trauma. I'm not gonna deny that. But you don't see me going crazy and like trying to liberate myself through like sexual expression. I find ways to adapt and cope and find safety. And because there is a perspective where when you're traumatized, you take on more risky behavior. I would need the research. I would have to like show you guys the research and like the articles that I've read about it. It's hard to regurgitate because I'm like gaming at the same time, but that is a thing. Yeah, other people aren't me, right? But I can say from experience, but it's not for everyone, that my identity as queer and non-binary and coming to terms with that has come from a lot of my own experiences and my upbringing as well. And I never really grew out of it, you could say. I integrated it into my sense of self. Right. But some people, they don't have that luxury. They need to survive. They don't have the luxury. Or they turn their trauma into, it's a phase. I don't know. You are just saying that as a joke, right? Because I'll be honest, even though I'm female-bodied, I don't understand what it means to be female, and I don't subscribe to societal norms of what it means to be female, because sometimes the subscription to being female in society is very unfair. Let's look at history. Women were not allowed to vote. Women were not allowed to be educated or go to school. You want to be a woman? Nah, man, I'd rather be a man. Man, I want my education. I want to be knowledgeable. We've done this joke before, la. But what makes your coping method more valid than theirs? Am I manipulating, harming, deceiving, lying to anybody? What makes my coping method more valid than another person? I'm not manipulating anybody. I'm not making my problem other people's problem. As a sex worker who is traumatized or who is not traumatized, but for the time being who is traumatized, they're making their problem, they're coping through sex, they're making their problem other people's problem. I think trauma doesn't discriminate. Yeah, whatever is your preference, whether sexual or identity, trauma happens to everyone. Yeah. It's very complex. Oh, you can't trade pet food? Oh, what? Just drop it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the pet food. I need it. Oh, wait, where's my pet? Alright, gave it some food. Okay. Oops, what did I do? Oh, I went into the next map. Oops. Let's see. I'm not sure of the way you have dealt with trauma, so I don't want to offend, but I've always been a bit suspect of the entire non-binary categorization. Not a lot of people are interested in manipulate people. What I'm saying is that it's unfair to be broadly dismissive of anything, and there's a lot more going on with anything. Amply, I agree with you, so I'm not really sure why you're being defensive. What I'm saying is that it's unfair to be broadly dismissive. Who is being broadly dismissive? Do you feel like I or someone in the chat is being broadly dismissive? Let's just answer that question. Is there anyone being broadly dismissive right now? And just be honest, like, yes, I believe that you're being dismissive. Just say that and I'll be like, okay, we need to pinpoint this. So who or what is being dismissive? I don't see it. How is Antly, or how is Jamie being dismissive? I don't see it. Dismissive is saying it doesn't exist or like denying it. Because the same way you can say you don't understand what it means to be a woman, I don't think anyone can exactly agree on what any of these things mean if it's a broad grouping. Saying sex workers are harming others is a hard sell. Is that what we're saying though? Kind of? No, we're saying the sex industry is like 50% harming people and 50% consent. Is that fair? Is that fair to say? Does that kind of tie up the discussion? There's... Alright, let me think. Let me think. I need some quiet time. Quiet time for Poe. Alright, let me think. This whole time you've been speaking of it as a monolith and not that there are more layers to this. And not all of them are manipulative. I don't believe I've been speaking on it as a monolith. I disagree with that. In certain conditions, it can be harmful, is what we're saying. Both me and Jamie are saying that in certain conditions, it is harmful. That is all we're saying. That is all I'm saying. I'll just say that. Uh-huh. Fair enough. If that is what you believe, you haven't expressed that until now. There is more to it than that, Vayu, and I agree. Yeah. I'm just kind of like concerned why you're kind of very defensive, I guess. I guess I didn't communicate that stance, but yeah, that's probably important. Communication is key. I'm just passionate about this subject. I personally might go further than you on it, but that's fine. It's a spectrum. So that's why I thought form my own analysis that I could ascribe to be okay, the one being dismissive. Because I do think, okay, got it. So everyone, let's just be on a spectrum. We're on, okay, so imagine this. We're on a line. There's one side of the spectrum and another side of the spectrum. And we're just on a spectrum. It's called dialectics, right? Where we can hold these opposing viewpoints and they can be true at the same time. And if that bothers you and you're still defensive, then I don't know what to tell you. Trying to de-escalate here. Okay, Jamie says that they do think it's almost entirely manipulative. That's fine. That's one side of the spectrum. And it's hurting more than helping. Okay. Antly says, I'm not always of the stance that people should be allowed to express themselves. Oh, I'm almost always on the stance. I think it's worth protecting that. If you disagree, fine, but if that's what's important to me. Okay. The line between influencing and manipulating is very thin. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Alright, I don't want you to get like a stomach ache because you're like stressing out like, oh my god, Poe is like not agreeing with me. Like I don't want you to have like a freaking aneurysm. Or like an identity crisis or an existential crisis over this. No, to me this is a discussion. Okay, that's good, that's good. We're on a spectrum, and I don't think anyone's being dismissive. I think everyone is just expressing themselves. So I'm glad we clarified, and I hope you don't feel it's dismissive. Dismissive is like not really what we're doing. Dismissive is like, that doesn't exist. Your opinion doesn't exist. I'm right. That's dismissive. I don't think anyone, I think everyone is just on a spectrum of like their opinions on this topic. So this topic is like on a spectrum, right? You got the rainbow, RGB, whatever, The rainbow was it RGB, red, green, blue. I don't even know. My brain is fried. This took all the brain cells just to like come to a conclusion of like not arguing, not about being right, not being dismissive. I don't think anyone was dismissive in my opinion. I feel like Jamie was just expressing his opinion, and his opinion is different, and I agree with some of his opinions, and I don't agree with other parts of his opinion, and I think that's fair. I don't think anyone was being dismissive. Roy G. Bibb, thank you! Thank you! Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet, thank you! God, it's like been ages and forever since I've used that. I was like, is it Roy G. Bibb? I was like, what? How does it go again? Putting myself in the midst so I might, Okay, so the issue with how I analyze things is I move along different lines, so please don't take things I say to heart or think I'm being disrespectful. I like to try my hardest to understand aside by putting myself in that mindset, so I might not do a great job at staying within a specific line. Yeah, I did mean the actual rainbow. That in a broad sense, with everything not to do with this conversation, but rather with how this is widely seen. Okay, I think I get what you're saying, and that's totally not happening here at all. Like we're not. I think I know what you're talking about, Antley. I think I finally am understanding what you mean. Like I get it. I think I get what you're saying. I always forget indigo. Okay. I always forget indigo. I think in some places they go in different order, so it confuses me. Yeah. I'm passionate about... Okay. RGB, and I thought it might be some meme about gamer keyboard colors. Goddamn, yeah, no. It was the rainbow, yeah. So, you know how like a rainbow has different colors, but they fit together nicely, but they're all different, right? So a spectrum is like that. So let's just give an example. Jamie's opinion lies in the red spectrum, and the red sector of opinions. And I'm in like the orange, which is right next to him, but isn't red, it's orange. And then maybe Antley's perspective is on the indigo perspective, and maybe Veyu's is on the yellow or green spectrum. You know what I mean? Like they're right next to each other, but they're still different in their own way. So yeah, you guys know what a spectrum is, so that's how I like to think about it. Red gang, gotta be careful when you say that. Ayo, really? Oh, are people still really petty and like doing those color wars again? Oh my god, that's so funny. I've always thought like those gang wars back in the day, when like you wore the wrong color in like a neighborhood, would get you in trouble. That always blew my mind. That always blew my mind. I was always like wondering about why that. What spectrum am I on? My brain is kind of smooth right now. Don't worry about it. My brain is getting smooth. My brain is getting very smooth. Another person. What are they doing here? Well, to be fair, red specifically is like the brightest, biggest one. Oh, really? I'm on a specific spectrum, that's for sure. That's both a joke and not. Autism gang, let's go! That's okay. That's alright. It is what it is. We're just talking for the sake of talking and understanding each other. I don't want what I've said about the subject to make you think differently of me, so I hope it hasn't. I don't shake my identity on this or anything. I just find it interesting personally. Okay. I wouldn't really know how this would change my opinion of you, except that you're like someone who likes to hear things that makes sense, I guess? I don't know. Chaosing war, let's go. You take that side, I take this side. Take that side, I take this side. Anyways, just like clarifying. It's getting late for you? Okay. Enjoy my short farming stream. Aw, thank you, Panda. Alright, take care. I think we're all agreeing on that. Yeah, we just really like the discussion. I don't think we're taking it to heart. Hit him with the CC blocks, for sure. 1000%. I don't know what's up with them. Alright, they finally left. That's kind of what we meant about discussing versus debate, right? Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, like I said, dismissing is like, in my opinion, maybe I don't know what dismissing means, like maybe dismissing means something different, but I don't think anyone here was being dismissive. I think everyone was just expressing themselves, and it was different. Like everyone just had a different, like slightly different opinion on the matter, and which is fine. But I don't think anyone was like dismissing just because we just like had different opinions. But I understand that you were saying like what you're used to is people dismissing someone else's like narrative because it's different. But there's no dismissing anybody's, like it's just different, really. And it's really important. Yeah. I think it's really important to understand there's such a thing called the dialectics. Not a dialect like as in language, but the dialectics. I think you should do the work. I'm not going to do the work for you and explain it because I've explained it a dozen times already. But the dialectics, I would encourage you to look that up, the definition of dialectics. And if you have any questions, you can ask me about it, but it's this like concept that two different ideas can be the same and held to the same regard at the same time. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was on autopilot watching while focusing on discussion. Absolutely. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're level 106. Let's go. Yeah, I just vibed. I could go for like another 15 minutes with my my little EXP boost. I probably out-farmed this map by now. Well, yeah, I should probably use a different map. Yeah. Dialectics is really important if you're not into argumentation and debate, because this kind of like dialectics, in my own words, is like harmonizes people's opinions, and you can kind of just conclude like, okay, like, yeah, that's your truth and this is my truth, which is very validating if you think about it. It's like the complete opposite of being dismissive. I will apologize just because if I came off as that way, because I wasn't like because I was expressing something that sounded different, but that doesn't mean that's dismissive. I don't know. Maybe I don't really have a good understanding of like what that is or what it looks like. Yeah. I think that makes sense. That's kind of how I felt. As like maybe there's something to it that I don't really wanna like. I don't want to offend and make any proclamations that aren't true either. But yeah, it's kind of nice having this dialectic together, as opposed to like a put down. You're not used to actual discussion, yet you've always wanted. Yeah, no, when I first like found like community where I could like discuss with people, I was just as shocked. I was like, you're not mad at me? You don't hate me? You're not my rival? They're like, no. Yeah, that's when you know you've matured. That's when you know that people can accept you for your differences. Yeah. I think there's truth in both sides. I think everything that was discussed today had some truth. I think it's wrong to deny one side or the other. That's just one-dimensional. You know what I mean? It's just one-dimensional. It's not holistic. And that's why I like holistic health. No arguing on the internet? You got to be kidding me. What is this social evolution? Paradigm shift? Poette? What? Mine is blown. Yeah, no, we're definitely the paradigm shift. Yeah. That's honestly basically how I felt finding your streams. Before that, I struggled to have discussions like this. That's why I'm always so grateful for, interesting. Synthesis? What? Synthesis? Not just talking for the sake of talking, but actual comprehension and understanding of another person's viewpoint that's different than mine? What? That's so funny. Literally, I'm the person who took my haters and turned them into crusties. That was me. I took my haters and I'm like, you guys might be onto something. I could like better myself. How did you get here? I don't know what Hegel is. I don't know that reference, unfortunately. All I know is I'm the paradigm shift that people have always prayed for. Gonna go. Been under the weather. Oh, it's been a week. Alright, take care, King. Please rest well. Take care of yourself. Eat well, stay hydrated. You know, happy thoughts. Connect with me if you need to in the garden. We're entering the 5th hour. Let's go. 10 more minutes and then I'll do some housekeeping. Yeah, Night King. Feel better. Love you guys. Love you. We love you. Everyone loves you. You're loved. Thanks for tuning in and lurking. Hopefully it was insightful. Night night. Yeah. Philosopher who wrote a lot about dialectics. Oh. Wait, do you know this philosopher? Antley, or did you just look it up? I should probably do more research. I feel like it's never ending for me. Like, I learn about one topic, but there's just so much more about it. Time flies when you're MapleStorying? Absolutely. 1000%. A philosopher, huh? Hegel. Why did I was like, that kind of sounds familiar. This isn't my first time hearing about dialectics. Okay, I'm familiar with who he is. I'm vaguely aware of some of the stuff. Yeah, his name sounds familiar, but I can't really. He's not like Aristotle, right? Or like Da Vinci. You know, he's not like a standout name, so I can't really say no Hegel too much. But if he wrote about dialectics, I'll have to look into that. I just know like the bare minimum, the concepts of like dialectics just to like get me by. But like it's not anything too. It's not like my expertise, you know? I'm not like an expert in dialectics. I'm like still learning. Oh, okay, he's contemporary. Got it. Yeah. I don't keep up with like contemporary philosophers. There's just so many of them that I don't know, like I don't know who to follow. I don't know who to like listen into. I mean, I'll just like look into their stuff, but I mean, I don't know. 1800s? Okay. Yeah. I learned about dialectics through mental health. Haha. Is he the one who wrote about dialectics? Yeah, do you know him? Do you know him, Jamie? It's really fascinating. I really want to, I should do more reading on this kind of stuff. Maybe like dedicate a stream to like understanding dialectics more. And like comprehend. He is famous for writing about them. Okay. Well, I mean, again, he's not like Einstein or anything, but that's good to know. I guess you'd have to be in that like field of study to really, I'm just bad with names. I just know people by their faces. I'm bad with names, so if I'm not mistaken, he's one of the most famous German philosophers and influenced so many other famous philosophers. Okay. Yeah, philosophy is interesting. I'm not super good at philosophy, but I think it's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Like, I should probably take some more time to learn more about philosophy. It's hard for me to commit to memory. I usually take ideas and concepts. I memorize like concepts more. Like if there's an idea that's like applicable to my life, I will probably like remember it a lot better than just regurgitating for the sake of it. Maybe it's part of my survival, my drive for survival, but like if I can't use it in practical life, I'm not about to like memorize it. That's too much bandwidth for my poor little brain. Could read Sophie's World if you'd like a quick overview of philosophy figures. Okay. Again, Sophie's World sounds really familiar. I will look into that. See if there's like a copy in the library or something. Yeah. Oh, I can do my job advancement. Okay, I do memorize a ton of pointless stuff. ADHD is part of it. That's fine. Like I said, it's a superpower. As long as you start to see it as like something that can help you, and then you just have to like work with it and not let it disable you, then that's part of, you know, growing yourself, developing yourself, and coping and growing and yeah. I will be honest, I was never the academic, but I worked really hard, and my hard work kind of helped pay off some of the struggles that I had. I don't remember things very well sometimes if it's not obvious. I get lost easily. I'm direction challenged, but whatever, right? So it is what it is. I just accepted it. I don't make it a big show of like I don't turn it into an insecurity. I just accept it and move on. Like I work with it, you know? I work with like my handicaps, if you will. Yeah. That's kind of helped me stay positive about myself. Because if I were to like, if you think about it, if I were to like dog or like bag on myself every little thing that I didn't like about myself, then I would just be miserable. I would be so miserable. If I just like, every little thing I didn't like about myself, I just complained about instead of actually working towards like either getting rid of in my mind or out of my system, or like trying to change my perspective. Yeah, working with the cards you've been dealt with, you know? Like instead of complaining, aw man, okay, like you can complain. I'm not saying you can't complain. Complain! But like after you're done complaining and venting, like kind of get over yourself, right? Get over yourself and like do something about it, man. I was kind of the opposite in the sense that I was naturally okay at academics, but not at all through hard work. Okay. I had good memory, but once I had to work harder, I struggled due to things like ADHD and autism. Okay. I generally try to keep that mindset, as you've seen that cracks sometimes, yeah. We're all human, you know, we have our moments of of weakness, and we try not to take advantage of that, but instead we try to empower each other, right? We support each other. We don't take advantage of each other. So also another thing is like, try to be stronger. That's something that's always motivated me. I always want to be stronger mentally. I want to be stronger emotionally. I want to be physically stronger. And these are the steps that I can do that. I can stretch, right? I can stretch. What the heck? Wow, what a revelation. I can stretch. And whatnot. Let me take a sip of water really quick. Okay. Yeah. Senator, it does, but here's the thing, my ego is too big. If I'm going to hate myself, I'm going to do, you're going to be your #1 hater. Low key, that's kind of how I feel. Like if anyone's going to be my #1 hater, it better be me. Mental strength is something important to you, and you probably write about it at some point. Yes, please do. What does it look like to you? What does it mean to be mentally strong? I want to believe that I'm mentally strong, and mentally strong does not mean no crying. I will be honest with you. If you cry and you can pick yourself back up because you are allowed to cry and you allow yourself to cry, that means you're strong. You don't let it like beat you down. You know what I mean? That's just me. That's my definition of what mentally strong can look like what it could look like. But it can look different for everybody, right? Yeah. Yeah. And it feels different too. What's most important is that it works for you. Your system of self-confidence, your relationship with yourself, whatever that looks like to you. That's the most important thing. I think I'm full. Okay, got about 50 seconds and then I'll go to the store, to the shop to sell stuff. Jamie says, I actually consider myself extremely mentally weak, ayo. So I'd love to figure out what people consider to be mental strength. Oh, wow. Huh, I wonder why you view yourself that way, Jamie, sorry. Almost mixed you guys up. I almost went an entire stream without mixing anybody up, but my eyes just kind of like went up and down, so I read the wrong name. Huh. My weakness comes from a specific stubbornness in your belief. Like, I'm someone who is very logically sound, sure, no one's doubting that. So when I get depressed in my mind, that's so stupid because it makes no sense logically. You know, that's the thing. Emotions such as sadness and depression, right? Like excessive sadness, which is depression, it doesn't need to make sense. And that's what I was talking about earlier today. Because logically, it's really hard to explain why I went to see my grandmother that night. There was no logic. That's not logic, that's a feeling. That's a very developed, like, I don't know, intuition or connection with that person, right? I don't know. I don't know how to logically describe it. But yeah, you're not the only one. There's many people I know that are in exactly the same boat, and that's why I want to make content to help you guys navigate that, or at least understand it from a perspective of mental health. And the videos that I make are not necessarily my opinions. I try to make my videos fact-based, or at least up to date with research, right? So that's more factual and scientific as much as possible. But as we know, psychology, the psyche, the human experience is not 100% logical either. It's hypocritical of you to say that because I definitely accept when I do things that aren't logical, but they work out in a positive way. Yeah. It's just, in my opinion, this is my opinion now, it's just about cultivating and refining your emotional awareness and your emotional wisdom. Yeah, I know. See, that's really frustrating, and you have to be careful with that. You know, because if you say it out loud, people are like, well, so which one is it, right? But only you know. I don't know. Sometimes too much logic kind of gets in the way of like your emotions and understanding your body's natural system. Let me see if I can pick up this fan. I kind of want to see what this fan is. I'll drop this and pick that up. What is this? This is... Ooh, this looks really nice. I like it. Level 90, let's go. Okay. Sheer will, I will take a fan. What? No, it's a Hoyoung fan. It's actually not a Kana fan. Yeah, we both use the same weapon. Yeah. I was gonna look at it, I was like, oh, is it for Kana or Hoyoung? And it's for Hoyoung. Yeah. But if I was thinking about you, don't worry. Always thinking about you. I think the obvious answer would be that maybe it's not important to try and be logical all the time, but that's why I say my stubbornness in my belief leads to the issue since you value logic. Okay. Now, can I ask you, do you value your emotional reasoning? Because emotions have wisdom and intelligence as well. Your emotions come from your nervous system. Well, and your brain, but also your nervous system. And I'll need to get into this another time because it's such a big topic and my brain is fried. I don't know about you guys, but my brain is fried from that conversation and trying to de-escalate some of the misunderstandings a little bit. That takes a lot of brain power and effort. My brain is fried. Yeah. It takes a lot of effort to... What's the word? I gotta go to the town really quick. I'm gonna go to the town. Takes a lot of like memory or like memory power, processing power, to not take things personally. It's like an exercise. It's like a muscle, right? Oh, what is this? Let me see. Okay, time to sell things. Or I think I try to, but very quickly I fall into the habit of dismissing the more emotional side since it's illogical to let emotions control me. Huh, okay. I'm gonna look away for just a moment. Gonna sell these. Oh, I need to put that on. There we go. But I also then analyze the positive values of emotions. Yeah, that's good. Let me figure out what I need to sell. Probably don't need that. I'm just selling some stuff that I don't need right now. I'm trying to figure out... Oh, this one's better. Let's see. Like, I think in most cases, being calm and logical outweighs being emotional. At least in moments of distress, which to me is a sign of this innate weakness in our emotions. Been too busy trying to grind? Teehee. That's fine. Oh, maybe this hat will look pretty good. Let me see. Let me consolidate. Actually, let me just sell the things I really don't need, like that. Don't need 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 that. Magician for males. Don't need that. I'll have to take a look at that later. Take a look at that later. I don't really think I need this one. This one's better. Sell. Let's see. In our toughest moments, it's emotions that can lead us astray, and calming ourselves is the beneficial option, so that must mean something, right? That's sort of how you view it. Okay. Okay, valid, sure. That is a truth. I won't, like, that is a truth. I'm not gonna argue that. Not that I argue much anyways, but, Let me just sell some of these things. I think I picked up a lot of these things. Well-known arguer, poet, evergreen. I like to hold people's opinions up in the air. I'm not much of a person to, like, if something bothers me, I'll say it. I'll tell you, but like for the most part, everyone comes from a place of like truth. That's nice. Oh, let's see. Is it this one? 27. Oh, this one's better. Alright, I'm looking at items right now and seeing if I can get like a better item, but I don't think I can. The shirt looks nicer. Hee. Aw man, I want the dark pirate top because it looks cooler, but none of them are as good as the item that I'm wearing currently. Equipment box in your inventory. What? Oh, I also have equipment in my inventory. That is true. Level 100 or higher? Let's go. Alright. Oh, let's see about... Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Let's go. Okay, that works. Forgot about that. Also, Jamie says that they've struggled because they've always considered yourself to not be very empathetic. Ooh. So I always wondered how skewed your beliefs are, but it's almost impossible to view that side. It's one of those instances where I can't do what AI usually... where I can't do why AI usually do and try my best to see the other perspective. I always found it interesting that I had this internal conflict because I want to understand, but you just can't. Oh, okay. Where I can't do what I usually do and try my best. Oh, okay. Huh. That is food for thought. I'm not really sure either, but that is something to consider. So, I don't know why that happens sometimes with the keyboard. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. Yeah, no problem. I should sell some of these, but I don't know what to sell. I need to do my job advancement, I believe. Let me see. Is this my job advancement? I think this is my job advancement. Time to catch up on my studies. Let's see, what volume was I on again? That's alright. Typos happen. Looking for this, I presume. Ayo. Master! Wait, this is my own dream. How is he here? I guess maybe it's natural he showed up. If I dreamed about the hermitage, it is his home after all. You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm very curious though. What business do you have with this book of spells? You're not planning on getting into trouble, are you? Oh, only the good kind of trouble, mainly. Quite the story. Okay, let's see. Okay, what is this? Do I just get the next skill? I think I get the next... I think this is my 4th job. Though I thought anyone left alive in the village, all seemed to have fled or perished. Still, I could not simply leave you to the cruel fate, so I wrapped you up and spirited you away with me to the realm of the sages. You grew quickly, and one day you started asking me to teach you the ways of magic. As I gazed upon you that day, I saw the limitless energy that surged within you. But the energy without limit is a dangerous thing. Yours was a wild and unpredictable power, just as likely to harm you as help. That is why I made the decision to seal your power away. Aw, you were protecting me. You would have grown negligent in your training, believing success to be impossible simply because it did not come easy. Alright, so the master sealed his powers away. So I guess I'm gonna get the powers back. I guess this is my 4th job advancement. So he wakes up from a dream. And is that my job advancement? La 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 la. Oh, that's my... No, not yet. Max out all my... MMO have plot? Do they not? I mean... There is story behind all these characters, which makes it really interesting. Awesome! I learned new spells straight from Master. These spells are the real deal. Magic that only skilled sages can wield. I must be really moving up in the world. Alright. Oh, there we go. There's my 4th one. Let's go. Oh my goodness. I don't know what to do. Let me just put one on all of them for now, and then... So I'm gonna put a point on each one, and then I'm gonna like slowly read the description at some point, and then like max out my passives. Like my... I think this was a passive. Yeah, this one's a passive. Enlightenment. Ooh. I think this is a passive, isn't it? Is this a passive? No? Maybe? Right, I'm gonna at least max this out. How do I... What is this? I'm gonna have to go out here. See if I can test out. What the? Look at these, are so freaking cute. What the heck? Oh my god. Are you guys seeing these little cactus? Holy moly. They're adorable. Wait, I'm just testing out my... abilities. Oh. Oh, I don't know what I just summoned. Summons a warp gate. Press the key again and the gate will activate. Is active to mark your location and teleport to gate. I need to read all of these. What is this? Oh boy. Oh my god. What is happening? What is this? Grandest Goddess protection increases your stats. Okay, that's nice. What is going on? Dragon's Eye? This is another passive. Sometimes this game has monsters that are too cute to slaughter. I feel ashamed. Look at this thing! It's got a diaper! Look, they got a freaking diaper! I can't! Oh my god, I just want to pick one up. I'm just messing around right now. Oh, you're already level 112. Okay. Meanwhile, my comment about the lack of empathy. Oh, what about it? About that lack of empathy. What about empathy? Or like, what about it? Like, I mean, I don't know. So you recognize that you lack empathy. What do you want to do about it? Nothing? You want to develop empathy? You don't want to develop empathy? What would be your goal? A monster! Look at how cute these things are. The fact that sometimes this game has monsters that are too cute to slaughter. And then I slaughter them. God, these are cute. And then I said to looks, and then I said they look so cute, I want to punt them. Look at these things! They're wearing a freaking diaper! What are these things called again? What are these things called? Junior Cactus. Okay, Junior Cactus. These guys are called Junior Cactus. Cute. Very cute. Cactus Stern. Alright, I'm just gonna... Let's see, what else do I need to do? Gotta like look up items. What is this? Warrior. Glove. I'm trying to look for a better glove. Let me think. 14. Yeah. Anyways, what is this? Nah. What is it? Canna is so slow compared to Mercedes, I can't zip around anymore. Yeah, you can teleport though. Are these things really stronger than the other things you killed? These look like they'd be like low level enemies. I don't think they're— what the— oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Wait, let me give you something. Let me give you something in return. I can't just— oh, have an adorable, something precious. Have something precious. Have ice cream as well. Wait, what's this one? Ah, baby cactus. Here, have some ice cream pop as well. Teehee. Now you can summon that as a familiar. I don't think they're stronger. But boy, are they cute. Imagine having one like following you around as a familiar. God, these things are cute. Can't believe how cute they are. Oh, and about empathy, I guess I want to understand more. That's just understanding, isn't it? I mean, you could understand with empathy. I don't mind not being empathetic because of— even though some people treat me like I'm evil because of it, I just think the world needs a mix of things. How do familiars work in this game anyways? Some people will be very empathetic and some not at all. I personally believe a more empathetic world without, again, being manipulative. Like, you still want to keep your wits about you, right? Like, just because you're empathetic doesn't mean you want to be taken advantage of. Like, that's dumb. Like, just because I'm super empathetic doesn't mean I'm going to be taken advantage of, or I'll try to avoid situations where people are going to take me for granted, right? That's called setting healthy boundaries, right? And vibe checking people. It's a constant thing. But I do believe a more empathetic world without manipulating a person's like generosity and good nature would ultimately bring about a better society. Yeah, what two said. I don't even know how familiars work. That's like a new system that I've never even understood. Wait, how much EXP are these things giving me? Not very much. I want to see if I can get another familiar from these guys. Or like something would just all be running around with little baby cactus. Yeah. Oh, there it is! I got one! Yay! Now I have one too! Let's go! Yeah! Woohoo! I got another familiar, so we can both have little baby cactus. Yeah, and I think the opposite of that would be me not caring about certain things naturally, making me less likely to deal with those issues, but also I struggle to be there for people. Yeah. You're gonna want to have like empathy for that when they are more emotionally exposed and looking for help. You're right, there's a balance. There's definitely a balance. I see people all the time being like emotionally vulnerable. Like they're a target for bad actors, you know? So that's kind of what bothers me, is when people wear their emotions on their sleeves and like have no tact or boundaries for themselves, is when I kind of draw a line. You don't have to be emotionally invested in someone to just help them. I mean, like, think that's basically what therapists are. They're professionally trained to help you through your troubles. You know, it's like a very mutual system, and they're not necessarily invested in, like, they're not emotionally invested, but, you know, out of the goodness of their heart, and if they even care about their job, they would like to see some progress. But again, they can't force it. Therapists cannot force you to get better. They can just only help you with resources, like, you know, techniques, knowledge that they know how to. For the record, I'm making it sound like I'm completely lacking empathy, which isn't the case. I'm pretty sure I show empathy in my own way, right? It's just harder for me to understand and read situations. That's fine. I think that's also part of the autism, right, Jamie, that you expressed? If I'm understanding correctly. But, you know, you do your best, and yeah, neurodivergent. That's fine. ADHD can do that. Yeah, definitely. I believe that does make me struggle with it a little bit more. Okay, that's fine. Is it like a genetic thing? Is ADHD genetic, or is it like what is that? Is that like socialization? I see. I'm not really knowledgeable about autism. Oh. AUDHD is autism plus ADHD. Okay, it has a genetic component. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. Okay, I'm done looking at these adorable cactus. Let me figure out what I need to do. can't wear this yet. This is not... It's for females. Cannot wear this yet either. I don't think I can. But yeah. What on it is? Oh, you guys are both in the wild boar land. Okay, that's nice. What do I need to do? It's like a summon management class. Its playstyle is completely different than Mercedes. Just fill up my health really quick. Oh, you know what? I could have just stayed on my cloud, but whatever. Pure water extracted from cactus roots. That's cute. It's very, very cute. You just consolidate. Cheese is for HP. Yeah, this is good so far. I don't know what that is, but here you go. This book is for level 130, so not yet. I'm gonna consolidate my inventory. Alright. Okay, I think it's partially both. I think it's genetic, but also some people get diagnosed with ADHD when it's more of a behavioral thing. Whether or not that's a misdiagnosis is a different story. There definitely was a ton of children being diagnosed with ADD and ADHD in the 90s and early 2000s. That probably should have been. That should not have been. Okay, it's not 100% genetic, that's true. Okay. So it's not like a certain type of diabetes where you're stuck with it for the rest of your life. And even there's like, I forget which type of diabetes where lifestyle and like choices that you make can actually help with that. Yeah, shouldn't. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. I was like, should not have been diagnosed with it. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I was never diagnosed with it, Saya. It is a physical brain difference. Ah. You would argue that there are a ton of children even before then. Oh, so it is for life. Oh. Okay. Got it. Gotcha. Huh. I guess that just means adaptation. Gotta adapt, gotta work with it. You know, that's what you've been given to work with. Those are the cards you've been dealt. So let me I do think ADHD is strange because it can be a massive struggle at times, but in certain aspects I believe it helps me. Okay. That is good to know. Yeah, I think that's why people call it like a superpower, right? But other times it can... You just have to tweak it. You just have to like really get to know yourself, what works for you and what pulls you back, essentially, is what it is. I do not know what to do right now. I'll have to do that later, but I am 100, which is really nice. We'll probably get to 200 maybe. Oh, did I get my daily gift? Herp derp. Honors. Slot expansion. Huh. Interesting. People with ADHD physically have different brains, hence what makes it neurodivergent. Got it. Jamie says, I can multitask in ways my family has always been impressed by, and I don't think I'm just skilled. It's just I have to do multiple things at once to satisfy your compulsions. Interesting. Would you like to do Zakum or start the fog event on this character? There's a fog event? Feels like my brain ain't occupied if I'm not doing one or sometimes two things. I have to do more, but it also makes me struggle to do one thing greatly. It's like I'm doing 3 things okay versus one thing greatly. Okay. Yeah. Okay is okay. Don't judge that. Oh yeah, we can do Zakum. Oh wow. Jamie, it sounds like you've really found a lot of like productive energy from your ability. I wouldn't I wouldn't dog or get down on the fact that things are just, you know, okay. It's okay to just do things okay. That's good too. Let me see, where do I want to go? Let's get out of here. So level 100 would probably be... Let me double check. I don't think it's here. Oh, yeah, it would be here. Yeah, I'd probably farm at the chipmunks. I think I could do that. It's worth noting that people experience ADHD in pretty different ways. It is on a spectrum, so it's a lot more debilitating for some and more manageable for others. Absolutely. Yeah. It's just hard when it's like in school and I have to read a book. It's almost impossible to just focus on that. And if I do multiple things, all the info isn't retained. That makes sense. Oh my god! Oh my god, look at this chubby little... Oh my god, la. Holy cow, that is adorable. It's following him around. Ah! No, let's do the, wanna do Zakum? Zakum? Yeah, that's the dilemma. Let's see. What was retained? I think academia is the hardest part of dealing with ADHD, among many others. Okay. Okay. So they're still farming that. All right. So we go Zakum. It's like a giant version of the baby cat. It's so cute. Look at you and your cactus. Ooh! I'm losing my mind. I'm losing it, man. Driving me crazy. So adorable. Whee! I should activate mine. How do I... Hold on, where do I think it's here. No, I don't have it yet. Do I? Oh, no, I don't have it yet. Anyways. 2. Do I have to drop the thing or can you do it? Baby feet is hopping around. Alright, so I guess we'll do receive an offering. We'll do easy first. I think I have to do it. Alright, you ready? We're gonna do easy. Oh. Wait, I'm gonna kick you for just a second. Do normal. Do normal! We already did easy. Hold on. Do easy. Easy does it, and then we'll do normal. This is easy. Hup. Wow! Oh, my snail! Let's go. All right, and then we go to the normal. Wait, I never want the adult version though. It looks like a real cactus. The junior version are so much better. I know, right? The junior version has a freaking diaper. It got wrecked. I mean, we were just doing it on easy. So we're gonna do normal. Okay, we're gonna do normal. Oh no, we're gonna do chaos, I guess. What? Wait, can we do chaos? Is chaos gonna kill us? Oops. Wait, are we gonna die? Is this gonna kill us? I think this is gonna kill us. How much you wanna bet this could kill us? Oh my god. We do no damage. Yeah, I do 1 damage too. Sad life. Sad wife. Ah! Alright, I'm good. What the? What the heck? What the heck? Died too many times. Alright, you're right. I should have done normal. I didn't know I could. I thought easy and normal were like. I don't know. Sad life. Sad wife. Hold on. Let me. Oh my god, I had 200 auto sign points. Oh my goodness. Let's do the fog event, Keck. Right now? It's like getting late, man. We can do it tomorrow. Unless you want to go ahead, you can do it. You can do the fog event. Where and what is the... Oh, the yellow frog! Oh my god la. Oh, and then we jump to level 200? It is quick? Okay. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. How many people can be in a party? I'm guessing it's... This is like a big raid boss. You deal with other MMOs and you need a lot of people. Yeah, you can have like a lot of other people. That's what happened when we fought it the other day. I only did 1 damage to it. Okay, chaos will definitely kill you. Yeah, it did. Yeah, I should have done normal. Okay, I lesson learned. Gotta do normal. Let me do the dimensional frog. Hello, Poyoung. Okay. Alright, the extra dimensional visitors event is related to the story after level 285. Okay. 6 is max, okay. I also forgot about the level. What is the level cap in MapleStory? Isn't it 300? Talk to Cled. Let's go, Cled. Alright, what do you want? Let's go. Oh, okay. I talked to him. What? Now what? Oh, I gotta talk to this guy. Ancient. Mysterious. Big help. Okay. Yeah, got him. Gob. Enjoying yourself? It looks like the repairs are going well. And done. Really? That was it? What was I even doing? If you're ready, shall we begin? A cutscene? No, I'll do that later. Time to get out! What? Level 300 is level cap. Oh wow. I'm guessing you expected to be level 300 then for Chaos Boss. What did I even do? What? Nani? Humanity. Gold banded cudgel. Summons the weapon of an ancient sage. What is boss damage? You can do Chaos Zakum at level 200. Oh. Maybe a bit less if you have a full party. Huh. Interesting. This is fun. Yeah. Alright, anyways. Now you can do the check-in. Hey yo! There's a check-in! Hold on. What is this? This is all new. What is this? Holy moly. Oh, that complete story arc 2. Research. The Dimension is staring at you. Blueprints of the frog. Blueprints. Oh, this thing! I remember this thing. Okay, got it, got it, got it, got it. So I get to claim. You receive 3 coupons. Every time you complete a basic draft, you receive 3. Are you sure you want to claim these? Gimme! Okay. I'm gonna claim this. Oh, wait, 2. Got it, got it, got it. I forgot about this. Are you sure you want to? Yes, I will be taking that. Thank you. And I think I'm good. You can use 3 minutes to complete 1 detailed draft. I think I'm good. I've claimed it. Okay. Alright. Let's see. I'm curious now. I definitely have to get my laptop next time so I can try this game out, or maybe I'll grind on my own to prepare for next MapleStory stream. Sure, Jamie. Since you have a lot to learn to catch up on, sure. Yeah, 2 has been very, very helpful. 2 Nguyen has been very helpful, you know, yeah, just listen to him. He'll backseat a little bit, but tell him to back off if you need. But enjoy the game as much as you want. Yeah, it's really fun. It's a fun game. I hope you're enjoying it so far. I skipped through some dialogue, but it's been good. It's a really nostalgic game. Now you can grind! Yeah! I can with my coupons. It's like... I'll do that tomorrow, because I still have a lot of time. This one's kind of interesting. I've never used the VIP booster yet. But yeah. Whee! But I think for now, this expires later, I think. Yeah, that expires later. But anyways, I think, if that's okay with you, we have been streaming for a little almost, what, almost over, a little over, okay, it's definitely been 5 hours. My brain is like freaking gone right now. I can't even math. So we started at 5. It's almost been 6 hours. In 20 minutes, it'll be exactly 6 hours. Yeah. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, there we go. 5 hours and about 42 minutes. I only watched and barely played in the past. Anyway, I knew I forgot anyway. It's just been a yapping stream. 2 more hours to 8? Crazy. Wild. And then it'll be like working? No! I don't want to work! No! Oh my god. It's like a full-time job. It's crazy. That's funny. Okay. Well, I will be on tomorrow, I believe. Let me just double check the schedule really quick. Keck, you're funny. So today is the 6th, and I'm looking away so my thing is like not capturing. But yeah, I will be on tomorrow as well, so that'll be good. You know the deal, Poette. Yeah. Just say you're only streaming for 2 hours and we go in for like 8 hours. We hit 100 a day, so goal has definitely been met. I think tomorrow I want to try to be 150, just to like over 130. Like I want to be over 130 so that I can keep this character. But yeah. Yeah, it's only been like 2. This is my 2nd day playing this class. I started this character yesterday. This is why the burning server is so helpful. You can just kind of like get all that done, you know, and out of the way, and then enjoy unlock some of the games, the features of the game, all of the other quests and whatnot. So yeah. I'm tempted to make an angelic buster, but we'll see. Let me just make sure that this character is 150. It is very tempting. So tempting. Tempt. Very tempting. We did say we would all do angelic buster. We did. We did. But let's get our characters to at least 130, you know, so 150, you know. People starting new accounts can get 200 in like 30 minutes. That's crazy. Angel Squad when? Ha, that's cute. Angelic Buster, Angel Squad. Oh my goodness. Are you gonna join us, VU? Huh? Huh? Is that what I'm hearing? You have to be biased for Heroic World. If you want to try out the truly free experience of this game, you should try Heroic Server. Okay. Join us, VU. Join us. Join us. Get the benefit of the, you know, at least level up your character to 130 or 150. Oh, still dealing with stuff? Oh, okay. That's fine. No worries. Understandable. But you would make an Adele. Ooh, that sounds really nice. Yeah, an Adele would be really fun. Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, you have until the, what, the 11th? You have until the 11th, and it takes like 2 days to level it up to 150. I mean, if I still continued for like another hour or two, I could probably like get to, or like in like an hour, less than an hour, I could probably get to 150. So, you still have time. We're gonna be playing for a while, guys. Like tomorrow, the day after, the 9th, the 10th, and the 11th. And then, I don't know what I'm doing for the 12th and the 13th. But the 14th, I'm doing some community activities in the garden. You do want to experiment a bit? Okay. And then the 15th, we're doing a screening, another screening on the 16th as well. And then on Monday the 17th, I will be doing like a Mindfulness Monday where we talk about peer support, what it is, doing some research on it. Because I'm not like an expert on peer support, but I'm learning. And then starting on the 18th, 5:30 to 9 o'clock, I start my training program for peer support. And I want to take that knowledge and bring it to the community and be able to share what I've learned with others in due time. Yeah, that's my hope. That is my goal. But like I said, I can only do so much. Part of the work and part of self-development is yourself, right? You have to do the work and you have to find a system and routine that works for you, that will help you, and that's something only you can do. Yeah, I think finding balance is really important. I'll try not to overextend myself. My streams will be limited. I'm debating whether I want to stream like before my classes or just wait until Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to check in with everyone. But you guys can join the Discord if you go to my main channel. So go to youtube.com/@Poette and you go to the posts, the community post tab. I do believe I have a link that you can join the Discord. Please verify as soon as you join and introduce yourself and let people kind of get to know you in time. And yeah, that's one way to stay connected as I go on this 1 month training arc, really. See how you feel after the classes and then decide? Decide what? Decide whether I continue or not? With what? I mean, like, you mean continue streaming or continue with the content or continue with the class or the certification program? Oh, just stream before or after. Oh, okay. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. But I think some time apart is also good. You guys have... So the time when I'm streaming, I'm hoping you guys are journaling or meditating or reading or trying to read, right? Or stretching. Right? There's so much to do. I'm coming back as a super potato. Absolutely. That's me. You know it. You betcha. So I look forward to that, and I have to plan out the weekends. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, Antley, but okay. There you are. I think that's you. Is that you? Yeah, that is you. Nice, very nice. Okay. Oh, you're being serious. Okay. Yeah. And then once you've done those things, excuse me, you can enjoy some MapleStory, and catch up and take your time with it. You guys are now connected with each other, so you guys have friends. Yeah, don't be shy. Get to know each other. Get along well. Please get along. That's important to me. So yeah, with that said, I'm gonna wrap up the stream. I might stay on for like another 15 minutes just to clear my inventory, but then I'll hop off and do my own thing for the evening that I usually do. Please continue journaling about some about some topics that we talked about. And yeah, oh, you guys are so cute. Click the wrong thing. It's this one. This is a new feature. They never had this back then. They didn't have this back in the day. It's so cute. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Oh wait, is it dancing? Dun dun dun. Ah! It's like playing rock paper scissors or something. It's like try to match all of the same ones. Oh. It's like rock paper scissors. But I really like the pink bean. It's so cute. The MapleStory rock paper scissors tournament. Absolutely. It's really cute. Emoticons. Let's see what else. View emoticons? Is that it? View emoticons you've set as favorites. Oh, those are my favorite ones. I see. I guess you can get more, or you could buy more. I really like the pink bean. So cute. Yeah. It was a lot of fun. Also kind of educational. Yeah, I would say so. Very thoughtful. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the discussion. It was fun. That's good. Yeah, good discussion as always. I'm glad. It was very thought-provoking, and you know, we learned a thing or two, or we revisited concepts that we might have forgotten. But yeah. Yes, very mindful. Very demure. Yeah. I appreciate you guys. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use the cash shop music. I'm gonna use the cash shop music to end my stream. Very deep thinking stream. I have a lot to reflect on. There was so much to think about today. That's good, Guilty. Thanks. Thank you for the stream. Always a good time. You're very welcome, Zen. Yeah, I'm gonna use cash shop music. I have not shilled the cash shop all day. I have like an entire stream. I have not shilled the cash shop. So y'all are gonna get the cash shop. Okay. Quota met. Alright, so I'm gonna go to the cash shop and then you guys do your thing, right? Do your thing. Do what you must. Yeah, have a good night, everyone. Take care. Be well. Love you.